Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. And we are going to be doing more of that cat game. Schrodinger's Thief, I think it's called. It's actually fun. It's really, really fun. It is a mind fuck. Not for you guys, but trying to control it. That's going to take some getting used to, but I really like the concept. So we are absolutely going to be doing more of that tonight. But first, we do have news that we are going to be getting through, and I got to tell you guys a little something anyway. But before we get into any of that, Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? You am a doing. I hear you. I hear you on that. It's been a day. It at least for me, it's been a day. Yeah. It's whew. My God. So I tried to watch Iron Lung last night after stream. What I saw was good, but I didn't realize how tired I was when I put it on. And then I proceeded to have, some really weird, fucked up dream or whatever. Itzy coming in with a 25 stream streak. How you doing, Itzy? How are the things? Things are good. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I was actually just talking about last night. And how it kind of made today a day. So after stream last night, I tried to watch Iron Lung. And what I saw was good. What I saw was good. But I didn't realize I was as tired as I was when I put it on. So I ended up having... I'm trying to think, what's the last thing I remember? I think the last thing that I remember was he had just figured out how to not only maneuver the ship, but also work the map. And he was in the process of going down there and looking to see what's there and figuring out the camera and all that shit. And it was in a montage of him marking places down with the crayon on the map. And then, walking over and taking a picture and then going back to the console and hitting the thing. I think I fell asleep at that point, right? And then when I fell asleep because the movie was still going, I proceeded to have this really weird and fucked up dream. And honestly, I don't even remember what the dream was about. But I remember waking up and just kind of feeling uneasy. I'm assuming because of everything that happens in that movie, which I want to go back and watch. But the worst part was I woke up to the very last shot, the very last two shots in the movie. And one of those shots, because I was waking up, I thought I saw something that didn't actually happen in the movie. And and I went back and I watched those specific two shots just to make sure. And what I saw is not what happens. But it was one of those things that because I was in the middle of waking up and I saw what I thought I saw, it was it was kind of one of those it bothered me moments. So, like, you remember at the end of the movie, right? The last two shots, you have the shot of the fish, the big fish, and then you have the shot of the backpack, right? I'm trying to say this without spoiling things for people, but I know you've watched it. Okay. So what I thought I saw, and this isn't spoiling anything for anybody because it literally did not happen. I've watched these last two shots about 8 times now, just to make sure. What I thought I saw, and I think I actually saw like a tiny little piece of the shot right before these last two, where Markiplier is screaming. What I thought I saw was like a CGI version of him inside the sub, but completely submerged in blood. So like he is completely underwater, screaming underwater, dissolving, and then what looks like a white hot pipe going through the back of his head and through the front of his face. And then him breaking up. So imagine waking up to that and thinking that's what you just saw. It was really, really, really weird. And I think it was just like a combination of like, that sounds awful. Yeah. I think it was a combination of like whatever the fucked up dream was, and then waking up, and because like my brain was still trying to comprehend everything, you know, like actually being awake, and then seeing like the end of one shot into the last two shots of the movie, it just kind of mixed everything together. I was like, fuck. That's really brutal and insane to wake up to. And for like 2 hours, I was like, that's... what the fuck? Like, I was sitting there and I'm going, why would they do that in a movie? Like, that's insane. And then, yeah, then I went back and I watched the last time. I'm like, oh, that's not even remotely close to what happened. Okay, so... fuck, I was really out of it. Okay, whatever. And then I was up for... I'm trying to think. I think it was like... I think it was up till from like 5 a.m. till like maybe noonish. And then I passed out for like 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. So yeah, it's been a weird day. Been a weird one. Bloop coming in with a 7 stream streak. So we are going to play more of that cat game tonight. But we do have some news to get through. Actually, we have one bit of news, and then we got 3 trailers. And then after that, we're going in for more cat game. Are we ready for news stuffs? Totally not playing old OG Spyro Pirated. Good. Good for you. I'm glad that you are not doing that. Here's the news. Don't expect a Witcher 4 expansion, CDPR says. It would be difficult to make extra content when it's already trying to squeeze 3 Witcher games into 6 years. CDPR hopes to finish the new Witcher saga, beginning with The Witcher 4 within 6 years, which is a tall order in its own right for a trilogy of hefty RPGs. Consequently, the studio doesn't see much room for expansions a la Witcher 3's Blood and Wine or the newly announced Songs of the Past, suggesting the new games won't receive any major add-ons. CDPR joint CEO Michael Nowakowski fielded a question about potential expansions for the new Witcher saga during the company's latest earnings call. The question was, given the very ambitious project pipeline, does the company see room for developing expansions for the new Witcher saga? Nowakowski is doubtful. As you mentioned in the question, the plans are pretty ambitious, he begins. Specifically, it's to release 3 Witcher games within a 6-year period. It would be difficult, to be very honest, for us to add an expansion to the upcoming trilogy. This is where we are here and now with this particular issue. The Witcher 3 received numerous small add-ons over the years, as well as 2 major expansions. The game was released in May of 2015. Its first expansion, Hearts of Stone, arrived in October. In May 2016, the Blood and Wine expansion arrived. In this same call, CDPR suggested that Songs of the Past, set for 2027, is close to Blood and Wine in scope. Holy shit. The expansion's release for Witcher 3 managed a pretty high attach rate and ended up delivering quests and moments that many call the peak of the series. So it may be a bit of a bummer to hear that Witcher 4 and its follow-ups won't get the same room to breathe. The obvious counterpoint is that if CDPR can stick to its 6-year plan for the new Witcher saga, and I'll bet my bottom dollar it cannot, purely because the game dev almost never goes according to even the best of plans, we shouldn't go more than a few years without a whole new RPG. However it shakes out, the Witcher fans will hopefully be eating better than their fellows across the pond, the Elder Scrolls fans, perpetually hungry for anything new. Real question, who wants 3 games within 6 years? Well, think about it this way. So you had James Cameron, who came out with Avatar, right? And he came out with that in, 2010, 2011, something like that, somewhere around there. And it did really, really well, but that was a proof of concept. Then he spent the next 10 or 12 years making 3 movies at the same time so that one would basically release every 1 to 2 years. And from what I understand, they all did pretty damn well. So, I mean, think about it, right? As somebody who's a fan of The Witcher or fantasy RPGs in general, wouldn't you ideally want something where you have games that are being made, even if it took 10 or 12 years, wouldn't you rather have something where it takes 10 or 12 years, they make the games, but they're making them all at the same time, and then 1 year you have the first one, the next year you have the second one, or 2 years, and then 2 years later you have a third one, instead of sitting here and waiting the better part of 15 years for GTA 6? No, it will not invite the $70 DLC conversation, because these are 3 distinct games. That's literally what they're telling you. These are 3 distinct games. And CDPR has already come out multiple times in the past and said they do not make DLC. They make expansions. How do we know that? because they say, and they call DLC the free shit that they just throw into the game that they don't announce. Tell that to the fans if the games seem rushed? Sure, I can tell that to the fans if the games seem rushed. You know, like how absolutely dog shit it is to play Witcher 1 or 2. How Witcher 3 still has a shit ton of problems 10 years later. How Cyberpunk 2077 came out and was absolutely a complete dumpster fire and people still loved it. I could easily tell them. I could tell them that right now. You see what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying, but the problem is that this is CDPR. If this was any other company, I'd sit there and be like, yeah, you know, I mean, it's... That's really, really, really tough, because most of the time right now you're looking at anywhere between like 3 to 5 years. But you also have to remember, this is CDPR. CDPR is no stranger to releasing games that people love and continue to love, even if objectively and mechanically the games themselves suck. And I'm not saying anything about the story, I'm not saying anything about the characters, but to actually play the game, to get the game running, to keep the game running, they are notorious for releasing games in unbalanced, completely broken states, and people still love them. They are notorious for it. And to be fair, Witcher 3 is quite literally like one of their, if not their most popular game. And even by today's standards, Witcher 3 still has problems, right? And they're coming out with a new expansion for it. And Cyberpunk 2077, once they got their shit together and took like another 2-3 years, became a banger of a game and has had one of the best expansions of any game I've ever played ever. So this is kind of why I'm talking about this, because again, is it ambitious? Yes. Do I expect it to work? No. I'd say probably give it 10 years. At the very least, give it 10. Not 6, but give it 10. And I also do think that it is risky. I get that, and I agree that it is risky. But they've shown they're pretty good at retaining. Like, I don't know if you remember when I played Cyberpunk when it first came out. It was rough. Like, it was not in a good way, right? But I had a blast with it. I really, really, really did. It was sad to see the game in such a rough thing. Yeah, I did. I got soft locked more than a few times. Yeah. I mean, it was sad to see the game in such a rough state, but CDPR has this way of like being able to somehow, and for the life of me, I don't understand it, but somehow have a game that has so much character and you can tell it's made with love, but at the same time be so like mechanically broken and still have so many people absolutely loving the crap out of it. Like, at some point, I do actually still have to go back and finish Witcher 3. I do have to do that, right? I can't remember what it was that stopped me from doing it when I was playing it beforehand. It was a fun game. I can't remember what it was. I think maybe something new came out that we were waiting on or whatever. But I enjoyed the crap out of Witcher 3. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I wish I remember what it was that came out. But yeah, there was something that came out. But yeah, I mean, the characters are great. The storylines were great in terms of what I played. I'm gonna be honest. Both main female characters are wow. Did Epic say when UE6 is releasing? Nope. Nope. They just said that the next iteration of Rocket League will be on UE6. They didn't even tell us when that's going to happen. And it's, in terms of UE6, it's really, really sad that they're announcing it, if I'm being honest, because that means that basically, at least from the perspective of a consumer, to me anyway, that it makes it look like they're giving up on UE5. Which means that there's, at least for me, it kind of feels like there's no hope for UE5. UE5's only been out for 4 years and they're already announcing UE6. That's not a good sign. I think it's good because UE5 can only get cheaper. UE5 is free. It can't get any cheaper. It's already free. Their business model is very, very, very specific. I only know this because I've checked into it for both UE4 and UE5. UE5's business model is free. Anybody can literally go on to Epic right now and they can download UE5. The only time they're going to want any money from you is if A, you classify as a game developer company, or if you sell over X amount of product that you make with UE5, they take a cut. So, like, if you make X amount of money, I guess I should say, like, if you make X amount of money over a certain threshold, then they take a cut. That's how it works with Unreal. So, literally, so long as your PC can run it, you could literally go on to Epic right now and download UE5 for free and start tinkering. Anybody can. Someone should be based to make Spyro 4 the Spyro 4 we want and need. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Here's the thing. I understand that, but Bubsy 4D just came out and it's being fucking absolutely lambasted. Like, people... And I'm not saying that it's necessarily just because of the type of game it is, but I think with, like, the Spyro trilogy being, like, remastered, I think that's really cool because everybody loves nostalgia. I just don't know if those kinds of games have room anymore. If that makes any sense, right? Like, look at all the Castlevania games that have come out in the last, like, 10 years. And how most of them suck. And you can clearly see that, like, after, say, Castlevania 64, pretty much everything dropped off at the same time, like, the entire landscape changed for video games. It's not even really for the speedrunning community. It's like, they're good for nostalgia, right? And they're good for kids. But I kind of feel like the issue is that the people that they would appeal to with something like Spyro or even Bubsy. And I think this is kind of one of the issues with Bubsy, is that everybody that it would appeal to is now pushing 40. Or at least on the wrong end of 25. So I think it's like really, really, really tough, because I used to love the Spyro games, just like I used to love like Bubsy games, and I used to love Rayman, and I used to love Crash Bandicoot and Banjo-Kazooie, and like all of these games. But if you stop and think about it, I can't even like imagine how incredibly tough it would be if, say, tomorrow Rare greenlit the idea of bringing back Banjo-Kazooie. You know what I mean? Like, that's a tall order. Banjo-Kazooie's loved. We haven't seen Banjo-Kazooie since N64. Now try bringing it back after 1998. That's a tall order. Both today, what, Itzy? Actually, yeah, no, that's another great point. Imagine an honest-to-God Conker sequel. We loved Conker back in the day, but that was also back during a time where being edgy was fun and funny and cool. Right? You couldn't get away with half the shit. Like, I could play Conker's Bad Fur Day right now. I could easily play it on Twitch, and we'd all laugh and get the nostalgia bait and everything like that, but we'd be looking at it through the eyes of, this is what it was in the late 90s and early 2000s. But if somebody made it that raunchy today, it'd just absolutely be decimated. You know what I mean? It's a weird one. It like those older games are in a really, really, really weird place, which is a bummer, because it's not that I don't enjoy them. Fuck, I can't remember what you said. It's okay. I can't remember what I said either, so you and I are in the same boat. Okay.
Peggy 18.
We have some trailers to get through, and then after that, we're going back into Cat Game. This is the Hell Let Loose Vietnam official developer open beta overview.
Hello, my name's Poroshinsky, and I'm the game director on Hell Let Loose Vietnam at Expression Games. I'm here to introduce you to a brand new series, a way where we can hopefully get more information to you guys about the game on a more regular basis, not just from Vietnam, but also Hell Let Loose as well. We're excited as a way to show off more gameplay, more features, and more...
Oh, shit. So that is this is me being a nerd for a minute or so. Hang on.
As well, we're excited as a way to show.
So that is a P-61 Black Widow, old bomber, but it's all black, big ass wingspan. Usually does night raids, but can do early morning stuff.
Show off more gameplay, more features and more maps over the coming weeks, and hopefully you'll come along the journey with us. Recently we had our closed beta test where we had tens of thousands of players play the game and give their feedback. We were able to test performance, look at playability, balancing, stability, and we got tons and tons of useful information and data, and we've been able to react to that, tuning, balancing and improving the game for both the upcoming open beta and for launch. Players were able to check out one map, Tarn Hall Bridge, on one mode, which was Warfare. For the upcoming open beta, we're going to expand that to 2 modes, so you'll have Offensive and Warfare. It'll still be the same map, but we want everyone to experience this because it's one of our favourites before launch. And to help players get onboarded with the game and understand the various roles and systems, we're going to be opening up all of the game's tutorials as well, which are hopefully a great gateway into understanding the complexities and depth of the game. So the recent closed beta was super fun to watch. Everyone at Expression Games was keeping a close eye in your matches, and we sneakily Jumped into a few games as well to play. We tried not to give away all the strategies and tactics, but we had fun watching you guys, gathering data and understanding, how you were utilizing the various strategies, and especially looking at the differences between our asymmetrical sides of the NBA and the US forces. So Hell Let Loose Vietnam is going to be launching with 4 distinct game modes. During the closed beta, players got their hands on with Warfare. In the upcoming open beta, you'll be able to check out Warfare and Offensive. And then at launch, we'll be detailing the other 2 modes, which are a great deal of fun. Warfare is, of course, our flagship game mode. It's the tug of war kind of between opposing forces that you will have played a lot if you're familiar with the original Hell Let Loose, where you've got opposing forces tasked with, capturing.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that one, Bloop. I totally feel you on that. I feel like there was a game, well, there were 2 games that came out quite a while ago. But the most recent of the 2 was Red Storm Rising 2 Vietnam, which was hardcore, but it was also run and gun and goofy. And the problem is you also had a lot of racist people who were in there. And then you had Battlefield Vietnam as well. Battlefield Vietnam was fun because it was really open world. But aside from that, you really never had any games that focused on Vietnam, because for the longest time, Vietnam was this very oh no, you can't make a game out of that because that's a soft spot kind of deal. So I do appreciate that these are coming out, especially in Hell Let Loose, because Hell Let Loose can be terrifying.
The control points while having to defend their own. So it's a game of tactics and strategy, and you'll have to really work together as a team to be able to both try and capture the enemy's points as well as hold on to your own CPs. Communication, strategy, and that kind of battlefield tactics that you really have to adapt on the fly are crucial. And in future videos, we're going to look a lot more closely at this mode and other modes such as offensive, conquest, and domination. In Hell Let Loose Vietnam, even the best laid plans won't work unless you can all communicate effectively as a team, mobilising quickly and executing the orders well, which in Vietnam, with its increased pace and tactically broader options, means that teamwork becomes even more essential. The most obvious and immediately impactful change, which I'm sure you've seen, is the location. Vietnam's jungle blocks sight lines more readily and offers a lot more cover for players to sneak through. The interconnected waterways that snake throughout, many of the maps create more pinch points for tanks and trucks over bridges and allow boats to patrol across them. The terrain offers much more verticality that can be used strategically as vantage points or exploited with the use of deployable defences. It's also an extremely varied location that offers a surprising amount of contrast both visually and from gameplay perspective, with everything from military bases to rolling dunes, semi-urban villages and tight jungle confines. What really sets apart Hell Let Loose Vietnam is the asymmetrical sides of the United States and the North Vietnamese army. It really changes up how you play in the moment to moment, and we've lent into those differences between the forces to not only be as authentic to the conflict as possible, but also to create more interesting strategy and gameplay. We have the US that can take to the skies in helicopters, transporting infantry, dropping off supplies and shooting machine guns from above, whilst the NVA resort to digging covert tunnels beneath the ground to travel silently to catch the enemies by surprise. To minimise the chances of a surprise attack from the NVA, the US will need to use their recon and infantry teams to try and search and discover tunnel networks, as when found the US can collapse entire networks and simultaneously kill any NVA soldier who is travelling within the tunnel network at the time. And it's fundamental differences like this in how both forces manoeuvre around the battlefield that create truly unique gameplay dynamics. Picking the locations for each of our 6 maps was extremely challenging from a development perspective. We wanted to both remain authentic to the battles that took place during the Vietnam War, but then we also wanted to offer as much variety with each of our maps, both from a visual perspective and gameplay. But there was one location that stood out to us, and it's the one that was in the closed beta and you'll be playing in the upcoming open beta, and that's Tarn Ho Bridge, otherwise known as Dragon's Jaw. It was a focal point of the ferocious fighting during the Vietnam conflict and served as an important strategic position which saw unrelenting assaults from both ground and air. Tunnel Bridge is a really varied map. You've obviously got Dragon's Jaw, the central bridge overlapping the main river at the centre of the map. But then you've got an interconnected waterway system leading from far north all the way to the south, surrounded by mountains.
That's a huge map.
So thanks for listening. I really hope that you're looking forward to future episodes where we'll be diving deeper into more new features, looking at some of the other maps, the new game modes, checking out various roles, weapons and equipment, and much more. But please do let us know in the comments what things you'd like for us to talk about, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, fair enough. And yeah, that comes out June 18th. So again, it might end up being something that, say, like Sober and myself, because he and I are both like big Hell Let Loose fans. He and I might end up checking out, which I think would, it could potentially be a lot of fun, for sure. My only concern, really my only concern for this game is the same concern that I have for a lot of these games. And unfortunately, what we found out in Armor Reforger is that, unfortunately, you do have people who come in and try to ruin things for other people, right? Because they feel, unfoundedly, by the way, that if you're going to play something that has any sort of historical value, that it's acceptable to sit there and use language that is so archaic but also demeaning because it somehow makes the experience better for everyone, which it doesn't. That's my only fear. Now, I will say, at least in Armor Reforger, the server that I was on, if anybody was saying a very specific word when it was talking about the Vietnamese, that was shut down real quick. Real quick. Not only was it shut down, that person was usually banned within about 5 minutes. So that's a good thing. But there are other words that, let's face it, are just as demeaning and so on, and they're unfortunately still in kind of a gray area that people could get away with, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I stopped playing it. Hell Let Loose Vietnam, I think, has a lot of potential, but at the same time, I mean, that really is my biggest fear. So I'm still on the fence. It is something that I do want to play, but I kind of also feel like it's something that I want to at least try out once by myself and see what the general mood is of everything. Because you had a lot of people in, like, Hell Let Loose open weekends and stuff like that would come in and they'd just fuck around and do really stupid shit. And I'll be honest, most of the people who really like Hell Let Loose and actually wanted to try and play the way it was supposed to be played were pissed. The G word? Yeah. The G word is one of them. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a shame this isn't crossplay between my Xbox and PC, no Shadow Squad. Well, that's what I was saying, Sober, was, maybe it's something you and I will check out. I don't know, but my biggest fear is stupid people, honestly, using phrases and words that are not good. Even back then they weren't good, but definitely aren't good now. Because, for whatever reason, people, like, feel they have to. Yeah, the gamer words, yeah. For whatever reason, people feel that they have to get some imaginary point across that literally nobody else gets. And it's like, that's not what these games are meant for. But, okay. So it's in a weird spot. It's in a really weird spot. I haven't seen any of that myself on Hell Let Loose on Xbox, oddly. The only time I've ever seen anything like that on Hell Let Loose is when they had the open weekends. for through Epic. And most of the time you didn't have it, but it was usually more people who were like, yeah, let's go, let's do this. And they're like just spamming air horns and crap over voice and shit. And people are just telling them to shut up because they're just awful fucking people who all they want to do is sit there and try and get, you know, like, oh, this is funny. Haha. Let's do content for YouTube. And then they fucking upload it and they get nothing. Those were the people that we had to deal with most of the time when it came to Hell Let Loose. So yeah, Hell Let Loose is usually pretty good, but again, like Red Storm Rising 2 Vietnam, you had a lot of that. Battlefield Vietnam, you didn't have so much in Battlefield Vietnam, but that's only because voice wasn't a huge thing back then. And then Armor Reforger, the G word, that was definitely one of those words that you would be banned immediately, but there were other words that people used that I was like, yeah, no, that's not good. I've seen it on Arma and Tarkov and other milsims, but mostly on Hell Let Loose, I see people RPing Mama, I Feel So Cold, and yeah, exactly. And that's perfectly fine, by the way, for Hell Let Loose, and I agree that, yeah, typically it's on Arma and Tarkov and other stuff like that, so... All right, next up, this one came out and I was like, wait, what? Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk Edge Runners official collaboration area trailer. I don't know what that means, but we're going to check it out. Right, well, that explained a whole lot of nothing. Great job. I tell you what, though, the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare lobbies would make modern ears curl. It was astonishingly, eye-wateringly gamer words. Fortunately, we've moved on from that. That's true. It really was gamer words. You're not wrong at all. Next. I don't know what this is, but it's called Midnight Moments, and it's the official announcement trailer.
There's just something about a cyberpunk city at night. The neon glow, the pouring rain. That feeling that every nook holds a story. In our small cyberpunk diorama game, there's no pressure, no goals. Just vibes. Kick back and build a cozy corner in a city that feels alive. Dress it with handcrafted props. Place people into your world. Then sit back and just admire your creation. Cozy isn't always sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes it glows. Welcome to Midnight Moments.
So... honestly, I really like the lo-fi vibes to this. That's kind of why I brought it up, because I was like, oh, this kind of looks like a lo-fi thing, right? I personally would enjoy this more if instead of just having a small thing where it was like just a little piece, right? If it was just like I like the idea of it being a little piece, but if there was also another option where you could literally do this and make an entire city, I'd be all for it. Like, imagine creating an entire cyberpunk city in this game using this engine. How awesome would that be? I'd play the crap out of this. Like, I'd literally sit there and, like, remake all of Boston, but make it, like, cyberpunk. How cool would that be? Like, you know, like, stuff like that. And, like, so I could set things up the way that I wanted. And, like Sober said, making it incredibly useful for tabletop stuff. How cool would that be? That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. But who knows? Maybe there'll be a mod or something like that. Maybe they'll open it up to make an entire city. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing stating that they can't. So we'll see. But I was like, wow, this looks really cool. And you said the Cozy sale is going on Steam, huh? The Cozy sale. Well, let me do this and let me see if I can... I'm just interested in what's up for the Cozy sale. Huh. Where's the Cozy sale? Let me see here. Hang on. Cozy sale Steam. Let's see. That was 2024. Oh, no. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. Here, hang on. There we go. So we got Solar Punk. Solar Punk is always a cool one. Like, I like the idea of Solar Punk. That's always cool. Sugar Dew Island. Jeez. That's kind of... At least the title's kind of on the nose. Digging a Hole. I've seen people play Digging a Hole. It looks kind of fun, if I'm being honest. It does. Cozy Game Awards. Okay, I'll open this up too. Oh, this is 2026. Okay, even better. Thank you. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. God damn it. Is this seat taken? Wait, why is this... Hang on. Why are you doing this? Turn dark mode off. There we go. Tiny Bookshop. Wait, hang on. Let me reload this. There we go. Now it's not fucky. Tiny Bookshop. Management, life sim, relaxing, casual, collection, hand-drawn. Okay, fair enough. I keep meaning to play Tiny Bookshop. It looks kind of interesting. You got Discounty. Shopkeeper, simulation, pixel graphics, life sim, casual, satire. Okay. Loftia. Story of Seasons. Grand Bazaar. Wild and Chill. What is this? Here, I'm going to open the link. I want to see what that is. Okay, automatically, I really, really like the pixel graphics in this. I like how they're not goofy and they're going for as realistic as possible with pixels. Love that art style. Ooh, and it's 2.5D. Nice. That looks decent. Okay. All right. Nice. Rural Cat Trials. Well, we've already got a cat game that we're doing, so that's fine. Wish Upon a Llama. Witch's Bakery. Solar Punk again. That comes out June 8th. No shit. Okay. What is this? Kabuto Park? Yeah. Win Tiny Battles. It's like a bug collecting thing, I guess. Cloud Scrapers. Well, that's kind of interesting. Look, kind of like a Sim Tower kind of deal, which I don't think is bad. Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker. Oh, what was the name of that game where you and Itzy, I think you played it. What was the name of that game where you create or you retell stories and you illustrate it in a medieval book? What was the name of that one? Tavern Talk is magnificent. Scriptorium, yeah. Is Tavern Talk by the game people, the same people as Coffee Talk, because both those games were great. Well, let's find out. Gentle Troll Entertainment. Tavern Talk. We got Lore Book, okay. No, it looks like Tavern Talk is the only thing that they've done. Interesting. Huh. Go to top sellers, maybe? Yeah, it's all Tavern Talk. Scriptorium. Yeah, Scriptorium actually looked really, really, really fun. Map, a game about maps. Nice. Lose Lagoon, excuse me, Drawquarium. Yeah, it'd just be Dickfish for me, unfortunately. Winter Whiskers, Ova Magica, Pottering, Moomin Troll. It's from the guy who runs the YouTube channel Quincy's Tavern. Oh, interesting, okay. Well, incidentally, Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk 2 are fun, sweet, and short. Oh, okay. And then Tales of Dwale. But not Tales, Fables. That looks kind of interesting. Okay. Alright. Traveler's Rest. This looks suspiciously like Stardew Valley, if I'm being honest. Not that that's a bad thing.
Greetings, innkeepers! The new update of Traveler's Rest has arrived. After being frozen in ice for so long, you can finally free poor Pharaoh from his frosty prison, and with that, access the mysterious mine of Rylia. Explore its procedurally generated floors, solve new puzzles, and discover a great variety of metals and rocks. With these materials, you can craft new decor, improve your tools, and clear obstacles around your tavern. You'll also be able to craft improved workstations to get the most out of your dishes and drinks. And this is only the beginning. Soon the mine will also have new ingredients and added rewards related to the magic system, which we're currently working on. But we'll reveal more in future news updates. Thank you for your support.
I'll be honest, it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. But what is this? Hosey? Okay, I am reading it. Oh, this is going to be one of these games.
Welcome to Hosey, a cozy game where you restore forgotten spaces and transform them into something truly beautiful.
Why is it that the person narrating sounds like the bed from Date Everything that plays with herself and really wants to fuck me? Anybody else picking up on that one?
There are no timers, no pressure, and no wrong choices. Play the way you want. Time slows down here, giving you the freedom to simply enjoy the moment and the process. Help the residents of your hometown neighborhood refurbish their homes. Watch how your actions impact everything around you.
Okay,
As you
actually,
bring each space back to life with your own personal touch. Clear. Repair. Arrange. Decorate. All with deeply satisfying tools and tactile item interactions. With every item, tool, and surface having its own unique sound. Everything you touch responds with a soft, gentle tone.
okay, actually,
We built Hosey with an extraordinary attention to detail,
th-
pouring a little piece of our hearts into every single item.
yeah.
Rotate the camera. Zoom in. Because every object, every corner is worth looking at. Play now at your own pace on PC and Mac.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This one kind of does something for me. It's like House Flipper, but you don't have to do all the monotonous stuff in first person. This actually looks like, I'm gonna be honest, this one actually looks pretty decent.
Let's make it Hosey.
I kind of don't mind that one, like, at all. Tavern Keeper, Town to City. What is this? I'm just looking through stuff, and then we'll get back to Cat Game. I'm just browsing. Thanks, Fuck Pillow. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, hello.
Camper van, make it home.
Welcome to
Ooh,
Town to City.
ooh, I like the
Why,
3D.
Haven't you been busy?
I like the voxels. I'm a voxel fan.
Let's see how we got here. Starting with an empty field, you built your first few houses for your first few residents. It was humble, certainly, but it was home. As their numbers grew, so too did their demands. Thankfully, you, their attentive mayor, were always on hand to create the shops, the parks, the flowers, and the amenities they needed to live their perfect lives. You managed supplies, employment, beauty, and happiness to turn their humble town into a thriving city.
So this is like, at least just from an outsider's perspective, right? It looks like this is SimTown going into SimCity in voxels, but medieval / fantasy. Does that sound about right? I mean, it looks really, really good. I'm going to be honest. This looks really good. Yes and no. Okay, I mean, that's fair.
One that built links beyond its borders. But it didn't stop there. You met new, furry friends. Saw the world from a new perspective. And
Oh, shit. You can go into first person in this? Okay, that's actually really cool.
even shaped the land beneath your feet. Now, you're ready to invite your citizens to explore new and exciting destinations filled with the wonders you've arranged. But before you do, why not take a moment to see how far you've come since those humble beginnings?
This actually looks really good.
Welcome home, Mayor. We can't wait to see the world you'll build.
That actually looks really good. That's another one that I'm like, wow, that's kind of a banger. I'm digging it. The way inhabitants act is really endearing. Yoink that too. Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. What else do we have? We got Urban Jungle. Cards. Okay, ew, but I can kind of see the appeal just from the screenshots. Doesn't look terrible. High Above. Okay. Cozy, yeah. Bear and breakfast, I'm okay. Weirdlets, restore your island. Oh, it's another one of these games. Okay, that's sad. I don't want to watch a seal being wrapped up in a USB cord. BRB taking the hound out, totally fair. Spilled. Relaxing, casual, linear, cozy, wholesome, simulation. Okay. Dwarf romantic. Interesting. Tiny aquarium. Cast and chill. Okay. So I'm assuming this is like Wild and Chill, but this is like the predecessor.
Out here, you remember how quiet the world can be. How good it feels to breathe deep and just be. The river keeps moving. The bears find their fish. The deer disappear before you even see them. And the sky, she don't care what kind of day you had.
Yeah, this pixel art looks really good.
Bell rings, floor creaks, and the air smells like outboard grease and old lake stories. You grab what you need, maybe a new rod, maybe just 5 minutes jawing with me about nothing in particular. Then you're off again. You open the tackle box, thumb through old lures, each one with its own story. You don't need much. Just a cast and a bit of hope. The fish come and go. Some put up a fight, some slip the hook. Doesn't matter. It's not the cast or the fight or the stories you tell after.
People who save seals from nets and other human crap we leave are champs. Oh, they totally are. It's one of those things where in a video game, it's depressing. Oh, yeah, no, sober, I'm actually kind of sold on this one, too.
The stillness, the quiet, the feeling that, for a little while, you're exactly where you're meant to be. Come on, cast your line and chill a while.
I actually, okay, I dig that one. All right, so that's 3 on my list now. Unpacking, we've already seen that one. Prehistoric Kingdom, nah, I'm good. Calico, no. Potion Permit, no. Fae Farm, no. Farm Together, no. Pass Part Out 2, no. Out and About, no. Wandering Village, no. Plush Parade, no. Camper Van, Make It Home. This is the one that Itzy was talking about. That she's currently playing. They've eaten the last of your ice cream. No! It does have a story. No kidding. Kitty. That looks really nice. I'll be honest. Virtual Cottage 2. Okay, so same kind of thing as we've seen already. Tiny bookshop. Let's take a look at this one.
Ever thought about leaving it all behind?
That sounds like...
Quitting the city, getting away from the hustle and bustle,
That sounds kind of like Kiwo, doesn't it?
and instead moving to a quiet little town by the sea. Opening a tiny bookshop. Talking to people who actually want to talk. And just do what you're good at. No stress. No drama. No spreadsheets. No noise. Just you, your books, friendly customers, and a town full of stories. Well, it's not just a dream anymore. Because Tiny Bookshop is out now on Steam for PC, Mac, and Linux.
Huh. That looks kind of cool. I'll be honest, it looks like there's, you know, some kind of story to it as well, which is interesting. What is Starbirds? I'm scared. Oh, this is like a Factorio kind of deal. Oh, God. Oh, actually, so I thought of possibly another game that you played that for 6 hours straight. Really? Okay. So I thought of possibly another game that if people wanted to get in on at some point, maybe we could, which was, oh, shit. What's the one like 3D Factorio? You know the one I'm talking about. Everybody except apparently me has played it at this point. Satisfactory, yes. You have not played it either. It just... I think it's been out for long enough where I can sit there and go, you know what? I can understand it now. Oh yeah, Restory. I think I have the demo for this. I haven't played it yet, but this looks fun. Oh no, it's the playtest. Sorry, I do have the playtest.
ここは東京。さまざまな機器が修理のため持ち込まれます。お客さん一人一人には物語があります。さて、こちらは何でしょう？他より修理が難しい機器もありますが、挑戦は楽しいものです。部品はオンラインでいつでも探せますし、ただインターネットに慣れる必要があるだけです。
Doesn't it?
お客さんとのお話は楽しいですよ。小さな親切や優しい言葉が誰かの人生を変えることもあります。
Oh.
ぜひ Steam で
Wait.
リストーリーのプレイ。
Wait. We can't just go right by that.
ウィッ
Why?
シュリストへの追加をお願いします。
Hang
変え
on.
ることもあります。
Why was his pinky cut off? What did he do to the Yakuza? What happened?
ぜひ Steam でリストーリーのプレイ。ウィッシュリストへの追加をお願いします。
Although I do have to say, it does look really, really, really fun. It does look really fun. This was, I don't know if you were, I think you might have been putting the dog out, Itzy, when I played this one. This one looks really, really cool, and Sober and I are kind of instantly sold on it, and you might be too.
Out here, you remember how quiet the world can be, how good it feels to breathe deep and just be. The river keeps moving, the bears find their fish, the deer disappear before you even see them, and the sky, she don't care what kind of day you had. Some days start at the Shaw. Bell rings, floor creaks, and the air.
Yeah, I like this
smells
pixel
like
art.
outboard grease and old lake stories. You grab what you need, maybe a new rod, maybe just 5 minutes jawing with me about nothing in particular. Then you're off again. You open the tackle box, thumb through old lures, each one with its own story. You don't need much. Just a cast and a bit of hope. The fish come and go. Some put up a fight, some slip the hook. Doesn't matter. It's not the cast or the fight or the stories you tell after. It's the stillness, the quiet, the feeling that...
Doesn't it, Itzy?
You're exactly where you're meant to be.
It looks really
Cast your
good.
line and chill a while.
It looks really, really, really good. Yeah, Sober and I were totally sold on that one. Okay, so, I mean, well, here, hang on. So we got, I'm going to put some links in here for everybody so you guys can wish list this stuff. Here. Why did I just do that?
Out here, you remember how quiet the world can be.
There. Yeah, this way you guys can wish list this stuff if you want. This is the stuff, at least this is the stuff that caught my eye, which I think is really, really cool. And yeah, you guys can wish list it. And Restory, there is a playtest, which is really cool. I just literally clicked play the Restory playtest now, or, you know, sign up for the playtest, and then I immediately got a thing that's went, hey, congratulations, you're in the playtest. So you should be able to play that, which is pretty awesome, which I like. So I'm going to add to wish list, wish list, wish list. Where is it? Wish list and wish list. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this, close that out because I don't need that right now. I'm going to restart Steam because Steam be steaming. And then we are going to get on to Schrodinger's thief, or Schrodinger's cat burglar. That's what it is. What is... Oh, God. Why did I click a thing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Here. Close this out. Bring this up. Okay, continue game. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back and I wanted to do more of this thing over here. Okay, so here. And then I gotta bring this over here. I think. Maybe. There we go. Get the monies. Nice. Good. Nice. Then I can go back over here. Maybe? There. Okay. Okay. No. I don't know why the music is so good, but it really is, isn't it? Nice. Oh, okay. Just hitting the button too many times. There. Hang on, I want to do one thing. Go to settings, audio, sound effects. I'll turn down to... We'll do 40. I just want to save again. Nice. Oh no. Oh, simultaneous interaction. Fair enough. Heisenberg fields will not let you pass if you are split. Okay. Good to know. Oh yeah, I won't. Okay. Stand on pressure pads to activate phase gates. No, wrong one. There we go. Schrodinger's cat being awesome makes so much sense. Being awesome, being orange. Jesus. Here. Here. Turn the Heisenberg off. Nice. Ow. Oh, it splits you up. Really? Okay. Then I go through here. Gotcha. Well, the dual event synthesizer might be a heap of junk, but it's not all bad news. The phase fluctuation concept has actually borne fruit. Inanimate objects can be split into dual events. Nadia is putting together a proposal. Oh, excuse me. For an entire department for researching this concept. As much as Nadia irritates me, I can't object to this idea, but I'll never apologize for laughing at what that weasel did. Thank you, Itzy. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Put you two back. Go in here. There. There. I'm through the dual event acclimatization sector, Susan. Made it back to my infiltration point. Excellent. There will be a pair switch connected to a door up ahead. That will lead to the airlock into dual event orientation. Get going. Wait, but what's in here? Oh, elevator access restricted. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh yeah, we have one of those things, I think, right? We can check these out. The gray tabby. Aww. Spoiled coming in with 10 bits.
Shield 10, you know what would make this game better? Battle Sisters. Or maybe some pork and beans and porn 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 beans.
Spoiled, thank you so much. How you doing? How are the things? LMAO, it's awful. That's fair. Battle Sisters? Isn't that the VR? I'm pretty sure that's the Warhammer 40k VR game. So what have you been up to, Spoiled? What have you been doing? Skydragon and I were talking about 40k and how they should just give them their own title and just run with it. Well, hang on a second. Now we're talking. The exit debriefing will open when I've completed 3 sets of mandatory tests. Debriefing leads to surface access and freedom. Get going. Okay. I need to show you something then. We are being derailed, but that's okay, because it's worth it. You very well may have, but we'll find out. I wish I knew. Honestly, you and me both. And actually, I know for a fact Sober wants that too. I want... Basically, what I want... Take Space Marine 2... Replace the Space Marines with Sisters of Battle. That's, in all honesty, that's what I'm thinking. Take literally Space Marine 2 and either add in Sisters of Battle or give them literally their own game that is essentially the same exact mechanics as Space Marine 2, but with Sisters of Battle. That's... yeah. Also, Skydragon, it's good to see you. How you doing? Oh, speaking of... So I do have a game. It is a 40k game. I know that there were some here yesterday that I think, you know, maybe went to bed or whatever before I said it. I do have Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. The tutorial, which actually was kind of a lot of fun, was the Fall of Cadia. What the hell am I playing? I am currently playing... This is called Schrodinger's Cat Thief. That's what this is called. And whose idea was this? It was Aylin's. It's Schrodinger's cat thief. So here, right? Cat burglar, yes. So you got a kitty. Now you have 2 kitties. And you control them simultaneously. Well, what would you like to see, Spoiled? But look, Kitty also does butt wiggle. I know you're allergic. I know. But they are cute. You knocking my game choice? Oh no. Is this the end of ass? She did. That's true. Anything to report from your end, Susan? I'm digging through the evidence files you've been leeching from the facility, and, well, it's odd. The Flagrante Johann, who own the facility above ground that you infiltrated, are certainly linked to this underground facility, but there's practically no crossover or internal communication channels. No connections between the workforces either. Upstairs seem none the wiser about what's going on down here. Keep digging, Susan. I'll hack whatever I find to give you more intel. It was Hello Kitty Racing. God damn it. Yeah, it was Hello Kitty Racing, but to be fair, I kicked Hello Kitty's ass as the depressed penguin. Every time. I buried Hello Kitty. That depressed penguin deserved everything he got, which was first place every time, because he had to live in Hello Kitty world. I'm just saying. Okay, so, Spoiled, let me ask you something. What is it that you would like to see? Big time. I think he's racist. I'm not racist. I love cats. I just hate Hello Kitty. Race it. I hated all of that. Shadow exposed. Worst part, there was somebody, I can't remember who it was, but there was some streamer, and it was really, really, really funny. Some streamer was playing some game. I think it might have been Josh Strife Hayes. And he goes, "Now guys, I don't want to get political or anything like that." He goes, "But there's been a lot of questions about it, so I think it's finally time I come out and talk about races." He goes, and I don't particularly, he goes, honestly, the problem with races is, you know, everybody has their own opinion and stuff like that, and it's a really complicated topic, and yada, 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 and like all, and he's going off, and everybody's like, "No, Josh, don't." He goes, "Honestly, I think one of my favorite races is the Isle of Man." And everybody went, "Wait, what?" He's like, yeah. He goes, I mean, like, I know that there are other people, like, you know, people love the Indy 500, some people like the Brickyard 400, and like stuff like that. It was just like, you know what? That actually wasn't bad. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good one. Oh, no, no, no. I'm not derailing Aylin's game choice. You're going to play this in all its kitty glory. He should go stand in the corner. Continue to test scenarios. Okay. Oh, I picked the thing up. No, there. Okay, wrong one. Can go over to here and not do that. There. Nice. Ooh, wait. Piggy bank. I thought so. Okay, there's one. Nice. Oh, also spoiled, you missed 007. Sky Dragon is making a grilled PB&J. Grilled? A grilled PB&J. Ooey gooey goodness, it's so good. Really? I honestly think I kind of might have to. Like, how is it being grilled? Are you just, like, frying it in a pan? Oh, excuse me. Bingo. Oh, interesting. You can put it in a pan or even in the oven. But pan is best. Okay. Oh, thank you, Itzy. Oh, that one's gonna be a problem. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Grab a glass of milk with it. It sounds actually really good. I can see that. Because I've done toasted before. I have done a toasted one, so I could totally see how that would work really, really well. But yeah, Spoiled, you missed all of, PB&J pancakes. Bonus points if you posted in a food porn channel. True. Yeah, Spoiled, you missed all of 007. It was really good. Like, really, really good. Oh, there's the weight. I was like, where the hell is it? You saw some of it. Yeah, but you need to see all of it. There we go. Nice. Oh. Aw, crap. Still playing it. God, it's good. It really is, isn't it? But is it woke? Actually? I mean, if you really wanted to say, sure. M is back to being a woman. An Indian woman. Moneypenny. Looks great, by the way. Moneypenny is awesome. She's one of my favorites throughout the whole thing. Honestly, it's really, really, really good. I think you'd like it, Spoiled. I think you'd really like it. Moneypenny's great, and I love Moneypenny and M. I really do. Moneypenny is fantastic. M is fantastic. Q is great. I really like Q. Cassida is a really, really great character as well. My only complaint so far is Greenway. Oh, dude, you just wait. You just wait when it comes to Greenway. You just wait, man. Seriously. And, Spoiled, Lenny Kravitz is in it. And Lenny Kravitz, dude's still fucking dripped out. What you mean? Never mind, don't tell him. I'm not going to tell you. Who else? Okay, there was a thing. God damn it. You know how, like, you go to say something sometimes and wires in your head get crossed? Now, I won't say who because I don't want to spoil the person that we are talking about specifically for people who have not played or seen it yet. But what I was trying to say was, I'm wondering where insert person's name is here is, and when we get to see her in her sexy red bikini. What happened is things got crossed, and what I actually said was, I'm wondering where Sex Girl is in her red bikini. Yeah. Yeah, I said that. And that just set the tone for the rest of the night. Totally set the tone for the rest of the night. They came up with, what was it? Mating Maiden. What were some of the others that you guys came up with? Cancel Shadow. No, don't cancel. No canceling. There was Mating Maiden. There was Hump something. I'm trying to remember what that one was. Definitely trying to remember what that one was. That was funny too. And then, oh yeah. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there trying to defend myself, and it's not getting any better because we go to a level, and where do I have to go? I have to go to, what was it called? Oh yeah. The Hung Suite. So the story's great, the characters are great, all that stuff. I loved it. Fantastic music. They did a great job with James Bond just in general. But because of the slip up that I had, it has to be rated Sex Girl out of 10. Yes, spoiled. Can I do you a favor? It depends on the favor, but I will try. Can you play this for spec? I don't know. What is it? Oh. What is this? Casual cooking, huh?
This is how to make a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and yes, it is so much better than a regular PB&J. I'm using whole grain bread, that's the reason it's brown, but
he's using whole grain bread. Fascist.
You can use whatever you want. Now, add the peanut butter, and we're all different, so just put as much as you want. Next, we'll add the jelly. I'm using grape jelly. Again, add whatever amount will make you happy.
Okay, this dude is a straight psychopath. Absolutely straight psychopath. You never, ever, ever do. That is literally Ted Kaczynski behavior. Never do that. Ever.
Set your burner to a somewhat low heat. I put mine on a power of 3 out of 10. Add half a tablespoon of butter and let it melt. This will give the bread a great flavor and help it get toasty. Once the butter is melted, you can put your sandwich in the pan, and I'll give it a little push.
LMAO, why? Okay, you want to know why that is straight Unabomber behavior? Putting jelly on top of the peanut, like spreading it all over the peanut butter? Because what happens if for whatever reason you want, like literally want, to have more peanut butter on one side? You can't put it back in the peanut butter jar because you got jelly all over your knife. So now what? What are you gonna do?
Push around to help coat it in the butter. I cooked it for about 5 minutes on the first side, but yours could take a different amount of time based on a number of variables. If you're worried that you might burn it, it's okay to lift the corner of the sandwich so that you can check the bottom side.
Why does this sound like Neebs when he's half asleep?
I'm happy with how it looks, so I'll turn it over. But before I put the sandwich back in the pan, I'll add half a tablespoon of butter and let it melt. Once it's melted, add the sandwich. I cooked it for about 4 minutes on this side. Once it reaches your desired doneness, you can remove it. You now have a buttery and toasty exterior with a smooth, warm interior. Really, you need to give this a try. Please consider giving the video a thumbs up, and thanks for watching.
And there you have it. I mean, here's the thing. I don't disagree. I guarantee you it's really, really good. I've done something similar by taking the bread and toasting it and putting the peanut butter on, because the peanut butter will melt slightly. It is really, really, really good. However, that was literally Unabomber behavior, spreading the jelly on top of the peanut butter first. That is awful. Don't ever do that. Because if you contaminate your peanut butter jar with jelly, you have a problem. That is psychopath behavior. Skydragon is a new fan of toasted PB&Js. Toasted PB&Js are great. I love toasted PB&Js. There. There. Shit. Well, now what in the fuck am I supposed to do? Spoiled. Toast a PB&J and eat it high? It is bold of you to assume I have not already done so. Do it again? Am I just stupid, or like what is going on here? Hang on. Take this off. Put this here. Okay, we're good now. Because now I can do that. Go through here. Go through here. Grab this. Go here. Much better. Susan, I've completed the first set of mandatory tests. Excellent. Move on to the other two and you'll be out of there in no time. The fast travel platform ahead will transport you back to the transit system. Time to head back down to the transit system. Iden, the sector is wired up and functioning. No idea if anything works, though. It's all humming and sparking nicely. But without any split tech, I'm operating blind. You know, if you wanted to loot me into the secret groundbreaking research, I'd be very appreciative. Okay. Oh. Gotta hit the button. There we go. Continue to other test areas. I just came from here. There we go. Little update for you, Mittens. It seems Flagrante Johann is a conglomerate of two different companies, Johann Data Processing and Flagrante Plumbing Solutions. The facility above was the original property of Johann Data Processing. Flagrante Plumbing Solutions attended a call out to look at a leaky pipe. Shortly after that, Igneous bought Johann out and merged the two entities. Huh. How could a humble plumbing company afford such a buyout? I'll keep digging, Chief. Yes. Aw, that's right. They do despawn. Crap. Yeah, I know how 3D printers work. Okay, that's a deep print field. Fair enough. Sorry, I blacked out after seeing that video. I will try it out. I have to try. You need to try it out. 1,000,000%. It's really, really, really good. Really good. There we go. Okay. What? Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't see. Damn it. No, huh? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I think I might be missing something for this one. Yeah, because that automatically gets despawned. Damn it. So I think I'm missing something for this one currently. Okay. Good. Okay, I can't grab that yet. That's a bummer. There. That's not what I wanted. There. Right. Oh, the good old D-print gates. Yeah. Ghost Levy, how you doing? How are the things? Welcome in. Wait a minute. No. Wrong. Okay. There. No. Because he can't get... Okay. Damn it! No, okay. So now I go back through here. That's the wrong one. But it's okay. Why can I... No. No, that's... Okay. No. I'm having a rough one today. Holy crap. There we go. Played too much of this game to the point of theoretically knowing more about the game than the devs. Totally fair. There. Take this. And do what with it now? I can't... Okay, so can I... I mean, technically I can, but I can't. At the same time. So that means... That's... There. So now I can do that. But it's only... Oh, God. Rosal, how you doing? What's going on? Shuts that off. That... okay. I can do that, but it doesn't really help me because I'm still in the same problem. Doing nothing at all? Hey, nothing wrong with that. What in the ass? My brain just like... Sophia has been a moderator for 2 years. Sophia, good to see you. How you doing? How about that, huh? That means that ass is now all present and accounted for. Doing good. Trying to figure out Schrodinger's cat burglar. Yep. We got you, we got Spoiled, we got Aelin, so ass is present. Honestly, I might need a bit of help on this one. I am... Yeah. This one's got me stumped. This is the first one where I've been, like, legitimately stumped. Ass is here for your chatting pleasure. True. Also Spoiled. Hopefully, I might have to double check this. let me double check a thing here really, really, really quick, because I don't want to give the wrong information, because that would be bad and dumb. Let me just make sure. Because I forgot to do it today, because I was lay sleepy. So I might as well test it now. Because why not? Test.
Hello, Chad. 1, 2. Mic check. Type 1 if you can hear this. I'll see you later. At the hype train party.
I'm assuming you all heard that. Type 1 if you can hear it. Sophia typed 1, we're good. Sweet. No, you can't see my olecranal skin. Okay, so that's working, which is really nice. So yeah, that's still working as it should. The rave stuff. Where's your credit card? I don't know. I have no idea. And funny thing, if it happens today, it would be Sophia's first hype train rave. She hasn't been here for one yet. So, wait a minute. Hang on. Let me... Okay, that doesn't... Here. Go... Not in there? Been slacking. I am so sorry. Bless me, shadow and spoil, for I have sinned. It's okay. Totally fine. Okay, well that doesn't do me any good. Spoiled coming in, gifting a sub to Ghost Levi, or Levy. I'm not entirely sure which one. Forgive me for the wrong one, but thank you so much, Spoiled, for that. Put the diamond cards in front of the diamond vendors and then submit them. Right.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to the Ghost Levi. They have given 558 gift subs in the channel.
Right. But here's where I'm having a wee bit of trouble. Oh God. Itzy coming in and gifting a sub to Alex Wonder. Thank you so much, Itzy. Oh God, it's almost here. It is almost here. The hype train is getting there. The problem is that the diamond cards, you have to do it when you are a single cat. If you split it up, you can't... Oh, you can... If you split yourself up, you can use the lever, but you can't use it if you have the card in your mouth. So yeah, oh God.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Uh-oh.
Type 1 to accelerate. Island Luna gifted a sub. Warning. Bomb detected on train. Ones cannot diffuse. Bits required. Subs required. Diffuse. Diffuse. Timer critical.
Oh, this is a banger. It is no monkey.
Bits. Send subs. Diffuse the train. Time remaining 2 minutes.
This isn't a bad one. It's definitely no Return to Monkey, but it's good.
Diffuse. Send subs. Diffuse the train. Time remaining 1 minute. We need 3 subs to push this train up a level.
Uh-oh.
The hype train is at level 4. I'm unspoiled, gifted 5 subs.
It's monkey mode. Oh, shit.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a sub. Monkey mode.
Kiwi Bandit, good to see ya.
Crit Witch gifted a sub. Brain starts smoothing.
Brain starts smoothing.
Thoughts are fading. Return to monkey.
Embrace the monkey.
Reject the thought. Embrace the monkey.
Monkey mode.
Appcore, welcome in.
bits like fruit. Monkey brain reboot. Watch the level shoot. Monkey absolute. See the train arrive. Monkey brain alive. Wallet open wide. Monkey will provide. Throw the bits like fruit. Monkey brain reboot. Watch the level shoot. Monkey absolute. Monkey mode. Together strong.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Monkey mode. Monkey mode.
Describe the next
Elin
song
coming in
chat.
No, you keep losing Wi-Fi, no.
The hype train is at level 5.
Ooh, Spanish guitar.
Aylin Luna, gifted a sub.
What is that? Well, I've never seen that timer before. What is that?
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
Oh, it's generating another song? Oh, shit. I've never seen that before.
First train was an accident. 20 bits is all I spent. Felt the rush, saw numbers climb. That's the point, I lost my mind.
Disco Funk PB&J Profi? What? That's the song?
Close my eyes to go to sleep. Train thoughts running way too deep. Dream of level 99.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Brain, bits.
Yeah. Bits. Subs. Lose.
Holy crap.
It's Ibitsies, gifted 5 subs.
Girlfriend said it's her old train. Packed her bags, I felt no pain. Thank you, streamer, for the curse. Bye bye, Stacy. Train comes first.
Bye bye, Stacy.
They said I need help.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 6.
I promise.
Aylin Luna, gifted a sub.
Bread.
I promise we will get back to gameplay eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
It says describe next
stop
song
eating
in
dry
chat.
bread. We have entered the age of enlightenment, the age of the crunch. I am spoiled is here to show you the way.
Whoa.
In the kitchen stands the prophet. I am spoiled is the name.
What?
He says the sandwich game will never be the same. No more golden jelly sticking to the roof. He's bringing down the flavor and he's bringing in the truth. Dinecha, your PB&J.
Oh my god.
On the skillet, make the worries go away. Dinecha, your PB&J.
There are 6 levels remaining until all-time hype train record. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Here comes the specter, looking at the plate. He says you can grill those. He thinks it's way too late. But wait, he smells the butter melting in the pan. A revolution started just because he can. Denetta, your PB&J. Throw it on the skillet, make the worries go away. Denetta, your PB&J. Ooey gooey goodness is the only way.
That's amazing.
The peanut butter milk, it's melts. The jelly turns to gold, it's gold. Be the specter takes a bite and loses control. I need it. Give me the sandwich, give me the taste. Don't let a single crumb go to waste. I need it. The flavor is changing, the texture is new. Now we know just what to do.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Listen to me, chat. It is time. Drop the controller. Step away from the keyboard. Get in the kitchen. Get in the kitchen. Make it hot. Get in the kitchen. Give it all you got. Butter the bread. Make it shine. This grilled sandwich is divine. Get in the kitchen. Make it hot. Get in the kitchen. Give it all you got. Butter the bread. Make it shine. This grilled sandwich is divine. The train is getting cold. The grill is cooling down. We need more fuel to keep the fire burning. The sizzle is fading. Who has the subs? Who has the bits? Don't let the sandwich die. Be the specter is crying. Save the crunch.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Save the crunch.
Just 7 more subs for the next level.
Oh my god.
I'm spoiled, gifted 5 subs.
Your PB&J. Ooey gooey goodness is the only way.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
I am spoiled, prophet, the specter. It's not just a sandwich.
Oh my god.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at level 7.
Pizza. So crunchy.
It's a Bitsies. Sophia Fantasy and Creetwitch gifted a sub.
All right, listen up. Shadow, the security is tight. The
What?
laser grid is active.
What?
But the prize is worth the risk. We aren't here for the jewels. We are here for the crust.
What?
Shadow in the dark, make the silent mark. Not a sound, not a spark. Stealing pizza from the park. Sneak, loot the box. Pepperoni, watch the clock. Garlic bread, crazy time. Shadow commits the perfect crime. Crunchy, so crunchy. The crust is dangerous. Funky, so funky. The flavor is famous.
There are 5 levels remaining until all-time hype train record. Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
The momentum is fading. Who can save the heist? Who can save the crunch? Who has the bits to save the lunch? Gift the sub, rev the engine, send some bits, break the lock, prime the pump, tire spin, save the crust, don't you stop, bop, 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 bop.
This is crazy.
So stretchy. Look at Shadow go. So fetchy. God's awake, the sirens loud. Burglar dancing with the crowd. Crunchy. So crunchy. The crust is dangerous.
Oh, this will all be highlighted.
Funky. So funky. The flavor is famous.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
I almost tripped on a pepperoni. It was like a banana peel, but I saved the slice because professional. Shadow got the loot, tastes like root beer or two, whatever that means. Funky kitchen scene. Shadow got the slice. Run away, run away, run away. No. Run away, run away, run away. Crunchy.
Time remaining 1 minute. 8 subs to level up.
Heist.
That was... Holy crap.
So crunchy.
30 seconds.
All right, listen.
Time is running out.
Security is tight. The laser grid is active, but the prize is worth the risk. We aren't here for the jewels. We are here.
No worries at all, Sophia. I'm just glad you were here for it.
There is only 12 seconds left.
That was insane. Okay, we gotta... There's things, all of the things that I need to go through.
That was one hell of a hype train.
Okay. Hang on, I need to scroll down. Hang on, need to scroll down. This started 20 minutes ago. Spoiled came in gifting a sub to Ghost Levi. Thank you so much, Spoiled. Itzy came in gifting a sub as well. And then Spoiled came in gifting 5 more community subs. And then the hype train started 19 minutes ago. Aelin came in just at the same time and gifted another community sub. Spoiled came in and gifted 5 more community subs, which brought us to hype train level 3. Sophia came in and gifted, oh dear God, I promise I'll get to you. Give me 1 minute. Then Sophia came in and gifted a community sub. Crit came in and gifted a community sub. Aelin came in and gifted a community sub, which brought us to hype train level 4. Itzy came in and gave 5 more. Aelin came in and gifted another sub. That brought us to hype train level 5. Spoiled gave us another 5 gifted community subs. Then Crit came in and gave us gave another community sub. Sophia came in with another community sub. Itzy came in with 2 more community subs. Spoiled came in with 100 bits. And now Ghost Levi coming in with that follow. Holy shit, guys. What in the hell just happened? Thank you so much. Holy crap. I think I will never be there will never be a better song than Denature Your PB&J. That is Denature Your PB&J is crazy. And it literally took that stuff right from the chat. That is absolute insanity, and I love it. That is so... Okay, hang on. Hang on. Now I have to try and do something. Give me a second here. Because that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Here. Yes. Let's see. Okay, so after the VOD is produced, I can make a highlight of that whole thing. Uh-oh, Spoil coming in with 10 more bits.
Shield 10 for the nerds out there. Denature, to modify the molecular structure of something, such as a protein or DNA, especially by heat, acid, alkali, or ultraviolet radiation so as to destroy or diminish some of the original properties and especially the specific biological activity.
So, quite literally, she was talking about denaturing the PB&J, and she was not wrong. Like, at all. Which is amazing. That's insane. Denature your PB&J, people. That's all we need to know. We must just denature the PB&J. But oh my god. Aelin, Spoiled, Sophia, Itzy, Ghost, Crit, everybody, whether it was bits, follows, gifted subs, thank you so much. Holy crap. That is all insanely kind and generous. I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you. That's your next... What's your next goal, Sophia? Basically, putting heat to proteins denatures them, which is a process that cannot be reversed. That is true. What is your next goal, Sophia? You know, actually, it'd be really fun if, at some point, we could get a song for each person in chat. Like, specifically, like Spoiled did with her PB&J. Wait, did Spectre not catch the PB&J song? Are you kidding me? Like, what? Okay, wait a minute. There's a thing that just happened, and I don't know what. Give me a second, because there was another thing that just occurred. What is this? I'm so confused. Holy crap. Well, thank you so much for the gift. I really appreciate that. Holy sweet Jeebus. Somebody gave me the game Species Unknown, which is a 1 to 4 player co-op, and basically it's hunting aliens. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Wear a diaper? Oh, no. That was incredibly nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Okay. There was a thing. What was I gonna do? What was the thing? I'm just so all over the place right now. Give me a minute. I'm just everywhere. Can I wait, why? Oh, hang on, I think I know why. Want to hear the PB&J song again? So it's a co-op game so others can play too. Yes, it is. It is a co-op game so others can play too, and it's 1 to 4 people, and you're going on to, I've seen a little bit of it. Basically, you're like a kill team or something like that, and you go on to like derelict spaceships, and you're trying to eliminate aliens that have taken over the ship or something to that extent, basically. Okay, hang on. I gotta do a thing. So... I think it's channel? I think? No. Gotta be this. Yes. Okay, we're good there. Now I can go here. And I can go here. Yes. 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 Good. Now I can go back here. Sky Dragon. Was that you? Who gifted the thing? Thank you so much. Holy crap, dude. Okay, I'm trying to do a thing because here. Huh. Okay. Can anybody currently go in and rewind the VOD? Can anybody currently do that? You usually can. Well, I'm just wondering only because I can't, but I don't know. Like, I turned it back on because as much as I love James Bond, the one of the issues with James Bond is there were a couple songs that were muted. So it turned off the auto publishing. I've turned it back on, but I don't know if it would actually take place until after this stream is over. So I can highlight the PB&J song, but it won't be until after the stream is done. Because I can't go back currently and do it like you can in a VOD. I don't think I have rewind in effect, though, because I almost never close this web page. Yeah, see, it's not popping up. So, yeah, I think currently what's going on is because I just turned it back on, I'll have to wait until after the stream is over, and then I can highlight that whole thing. Yeah, I can't do it, and I can't go back and select VOD or previous stream to do. Okay, yeah. So chances are it'll take effect after, which means that after the stream is over, I can go back once the VOD generates, and then I can highlight that whole thing. So yeah, that's what's going to have to happen. And also, adding to the list, Sky Dragon, thank you so much for that game. Species Unknown, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's incredibly generous of you. I really, really, really appreciate that. Holy crap. And Spoiled is coming in and celebrating her 66-month mod anniversary. Wow. Guys, no bullshit, Spoiled is kind of a OG, and by kind of, I mean, like, really is. They're just making shit up to shout out now. I mean, fair, but let's think about it, okay? You deserve a shout out. Sophia deserves a shout out. You know, like, you've been mods. Explain OG, original gangsta. Basically, it's a way to, at least nowadays, it's used to describe someone who's been around for a while. Like, a long while. Yeah, she been around. Okay, let's try and get back to the game. It's only been, what, 45 minutes? But seriously, guys, everybody, Sky Dragon, Spoiled, Ghost Levi, Itzy, Crit, Aelin, Sophia, Spoiled, holy crap, thank you all of you. That is insanely kind and generous. Sweet Jeebus. Start with Cyan Cat top, switch Orange Cat to bottom switch, get the card to Orange Cat. Okay, hang on. So Cyan Cat on the top. Good. We can bring Orange Cat down. Here. Here. But how do I get the card? Because it's telling me I can't pick it up. Now I can pick it up, but now Orange Cat... Wait, how did I just do that? Hello? What? My brain just exploded. What? Holy crap. What just... I didn't know you could do that. All that excitement, I gotta go to bed. I'm so glad I was here for the celebration. Ghost, nice to meet you. Good night, folks. Good night, Shadow. Sophia, always love and appreciate you being here. I'm glad you were here for it. You were finally able to see a hype train. Have yourself a great night. And we will see you again on Monday. Okay. So now I can do this. Now I can go over here. Right. No. No, okay. I'm just hitting things. Here's split. If it is not possible for one twin to hold an item, such as that twin is using a lever switch, the other twin will not be able to... Oh, crap. Okay, wait a minute. Here. Go back here. Go back here. Put them back together. Grab the thing. Much better. Now... Oh, no. Damn it. Hang on. Put this down. Cyan cat up top. Orange cat down bottom. Hit this. Good. Take that. Bring this down here. Good. Good. Here. Here. Good. Now... I can't... Oh, no. No. There. There. Wait, why would I need it here? I wouldn't, right? Right. I should be able to go this way. Maybe. Because that'd switch it back to orange. Wait, Spectre missed the song? Literally after all that, he missed it? What? I can't even with that. I cannot even. Like... I can't believe he missed the song. Wow. Okay, here. I go back here. Good. Good. But now... I have to go back in here. Open. I mean, I can get it for... Actually, why would it matter? Wait a minute. Why would it matter if I had this for the color? Do this here, right? And then I can go through here. Open gates with Cyan Cat. Okay. I am like... I mean, it really doesn't help that... really doesn't help that everything that went on right now. Here. There. Bring Cyan Cat over. Here. Good. Cyan Cat can go over here. Good. I'm... Okay, I thought so. Hang on. Am I... Okay. Oh. I see. Okay. I see. Hang on. Okay, I don't see. Damn it. Wait. Put that back in. I did it backwards. Here. Then I go... here. Take that off. Cyan Cat's where he needs to be. There. 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 Okay. That only took 2 hours. Yes, I did. I saw the Skitari thing that's coming up. That looks fun. And funny thing, I've never actually played Darktide. I know that Sober plays Darktide. He really enjoyed it, and he's thinking of getting back into it. And if we can, I'd like to try and get a total of 3 other people together to play Darktide at some point, because I've never played it. But I've heard really good things about it. And I've seen people play it. There we go. Monies. The Arbitrator's a really good class. Yeah, it's one that I really want to check out. The other one that I really do want to check out too is Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. I've literally only seen the tutorial. It's real-time space combat, so you're dealing with battle barges and space hulks and all that good stuff. But what I saw in the tutorial with the Fall of Cadia was absolutely amazing. And the other thing too is I still have to finish Rogue Trader, because Trazyn the Infinite is literally going to be a companion in the next DLC. And I also really want to try out Dark Heresy when it comes out, for sure. And Total War 40K. Funny thing, I never failed a puzzle in this game. For the game full clear, I had to intentionally mess up a puzzle. Really? That's crazy, actually. I saw that. That was really awesome. I can't wait to get the DLC. Yeah, neither can I. Oh, the cat's over here. I was like, what is going on? Okay. There. I was like, why am I only seeing one? There. Here. Good. Aha! Okay. Oh, wait, no. Crap. Hang on. No! The sigh. Yeah, Trays in the Infinite, that's kind of huge. Wrong one. There we go. No, don't meow at it. No, you're still meowing at it. That doesn't do us any good. There we go. Okay. Good. Right? No. Crap. Here. There. Pick this up. Okay. If I do that, it's going to close the door. So... okay. Gotta leave it that way, right? I think. Here. But then blue can't get through, which is a problem. Take him, bring him through. See, that doesn't help. Because I can do that, but I can't go through this barrier unless both of them are there. So... here. And then open the door. See, that doesn't do me any good. Because I can do this back and forth, and that's fine, but it doesn't matter. Because if I do this, right, I can go through here no problem. As soon as I step off this, it's game over. Because now Cyan can't get through. So... no, so it's got to be this one, right? But see, that doesn't... I think I have to switch them. Okay. There. And then here. Right? And now we're still kind of screwed. Because the problem is now it's only orange. Huh. So pick this back up. This hurts your brain. Fair. How was Bond? Bond was amazing. And I have to give you my professional rating. It's not going to make any sense. Sex girl out of 10. Sex girl out of 10 is the best kind of rating one can give. Okay. Great. Yeah. All right. Story time again. So I was playing 007 First Light, and without spoiling anything for anybody, what I meant to say was, I wonder where insert character's name is here is, and when we'll get to see her in her sexy red bikini. Wires got crossed in my brain. So although that's what was meant to be said, what I actually said was, I wonder where Sex Girl is in her red bikini. So, yeah, after that, I mean, you have to kind of give it Sex Girl out of 10. Thinking with that again, I see... Yeah, listen. I didn't mean to. It just happened. Oh, wait. Hang on. Here? No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Good. There we go. And now we're cats. Yes. Aylin thought it would be a great palate cleanser. She's not wrong, but we also had a 20-minute hype train rave earlier where we returned to Monkey and the brain was smoothing, and it really did. And then Spoiled made a song, not even kidding, Spoiled made a song about denaturing our PB&Js. And then there was another song that was specifically made talking about how I was stealing pizza. That's the second set of tests done, Susan. Fab, I'll get the catnip and worms out, ready for your return. Dibs on the catnip. That's... what am I doing? That's... okay. There we go. I admire the ingenuity involved in the deep print fields and their remote print reversal technology, and I understand the need to limit the movement of objects around the facility, but I have a few questions. 1. Why do the fields deep print my coffee mug? 2. Why does the effect not extend to the contents of said mug? 3. And to whom shall I send the cleaning costs for this, my favorite set of overalls? Yours angrily, Mandy. That's a good question. Chevron access mismatch. Oh. Well. There. Go through here. Go back into the elevator. Unless the coffee was printed, it can't be deprinted. Yeah, so they printed her coffee mug. Which is actually kind of funny. No, just put you there. That doesn't help anything. How am I supposed to pull this one off? Wait a minute. So here... How am I supposed to pull this one off? What? Because even if I do this... Oops. Even if I do this, right? It's not going to matter because it's still the same problem. Oh, crap, you're right. I keep forgetting about that. No, that... Okay. There. Go here. There, no, wrong one. There. There we go. Nice. Okay, save the progress. I'm still in shock that Spectre missed the PB&J song. That's... What do I even say to that? How's the digging going, Susan? Curiouser and curiouser. Snooping around the Flagrante Johann employee data, there were some staff changes after the merger. Specifically, all of Igneus's plumbing staff moved into data processing roles, and Johann's data processing staff were moved into plumbing jobs. They swapped the staff over? That doesn't seem like a wise restructuring move. I don't think Flagrante Johann needs to worry about structural efficiency. Flagrante Johann is a subsidiary of Capricorn International Products Limited. Crumbs! Capricorn International are a huge multinational. Exactly. It seems there's a lot of money flowing into this facility. How do I move this guy? I cannot believe it boggles the mind. It really does. It absolutely boggles the mind that he missed the PB&J song. Oh no, no, there will not be forgiveness. He missed the most important song of the stream ever in the history of this stream, of this channel. Okay, that's what I thought. So I have to get it before the Roomba does. I thought so. There we go. Literally, okay, there's literally only one way to come back from it, but even then it's still no excuse. But at least he'd be able to be forgiven, and that would be if he was making a grilled PB&J. But even then, stream should still be on, and he should be listening to the Denature Your PB&J song while denaturing his PB&J. Oh, I see. Hang on. Fantastic. He's playing 006. Wow. Wow. Just... wow. Like, don't get me wrong, 007's amazing. But he missed the PB&J song. It's not even necessarily that it's better. It's he could have given it a minute. This is gonna be over here. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. Whilst you all work this out, I'm just saying, like, my God. He missed the PB&J song. Okay. No, I don't got it. Shit. No, I do got it, actually. What's wrong with me? No! You bastard! Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay, so I gotta see where that goes first. What do you do? Oh, I see. Hang on. Yeah, thought so. There we go. Nice. Here. Good. 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 Nice. Got bad news, Susan. Oh no, what is it? I've aced all the mandatory tests. I can head through to debriefing. Mittens, this is no time for jokes. Head through to debriefing. You should be able to reach surface access from there. Helper bots are prone to being flipped over and left on their backs. The Pavlov Industries rep referred to this as Turtle Protocol. I think she was trying to present a bug as a feature. Not to worry, our tech team hacked in an anti-turtle protocol. They can use their noodle arm attachment to rewrite themselves. The cleaner bots who lack the noodle arm are still susceptible to flipping, though. If you see one on its back, have a care, flip it over, pat it on the bottom, and send it on its way. The noodle arm? What? Damn. Okay, so what do I do with this? Ah, okay. Nope. No. Damn it. Okay. What are you doing? Easy peasy. Nice. There's definitely something weird about Flagrante Johann. I mean, aside from this cavernous secret underground research facility, all the staff, both plumbing and data processing, are under strict non-disclosure contract. And when I say strict, I'm not taking get down off the couch now strict. I mean even more strict than that. Golly. Our informant was really putting themselves at risk by contacting us. We must get to the bottom of this. Oh, I think I see. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Damn it. No, that's... What? Why is it doing that? There we go. That's got to be a bug or something, I'm assuming. Oh, God. I have to time it? Oh, that's gonna hurt. No. Okay, well, I didn't want the mouse bot, but sure. Good. Here. Here. Good. No, just get up. There we go. Nice. Get the monies. No. Good. Igneous, forgive me if I speak out of turn, especially so early in my tenure as head of monetization, but I have an observation. Whose idea was it to construct an entire orientation department for human testing before checking if the DES actually worked? It is my recommendation that the entire dual event orientation department be mothballed and forgotten about. Let's work with what we have, not what we dream about. Miss Fangsworn. Sweet Jeebus. Okay, no access to that yet. This is why we cannot have nice things. You're not wrong. Not wrong at all. Okay, I'm gonna go get the monies first. Actually, I'll tell you what. Give me a minute. I desperately need to pee. Like, desperately. Corporate asshats, right? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Give me, like, a minute or two. I'm gonna go pee. If you need to, because we still got at least a couple hours. Go grab a drink, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. Get up, stretch, move around a little bit. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll keep going. Okay, I is back. Hang on one second. 1 second, just doing a thing. Ooh. Oh, God. Lay stretch. Um... Okay, so while I'm just checking up on a thing here, what do you guys have going on for the rest of the weekend? Because for those of you who are new here, I do have tomorrow off, so after tonight you won't see me until Monday. But yeah, what do you guys got going on the rest of the weekend? Any plans? Doing anything for tomorrow? Anything fun? Going out, enjoying the sun, going somewhere, cooking anything? What are you doing? Fapping and capping. Nice. Hell yeah. I gotta buy a suit because my fat ass can't fit my old one. Oh, you gotta buy a suit. Is there a special thing coming up that you need a suit for? Spoiled up for a great Sunday. True. Oh, also, speaking of which, spoiled, you will be happy to know a thing. I got 2 weddings to go to this year. Oh, hell yeah, that'll be fun. So, spoiled, you weren't here. We were all a little worried about True, but I do have an update. So I got to fill you in on the thing. So True went to go meet somebody that he has been talking back and forth with. And I guess they live in another state, things like that. So he was a little worried, and that was last Saturday. He was asking for advice. You know, we told him, hey, listen, have an exit plan. You know, if things go weird or whatever, do stuff in public places and, you know, so on, just to be safe. Make sure you got somebody to contact and, you know, you can keep updated and so on. So few days go by, we hadn't heard from him, and myself included, you know, we were starting to wonder and worry. So I messaged him. Come to find out, things are going really, really, really well. So he extended his stay. So that's where he currently is. Oh, hell yeah, get it, True, right? Do we have a code word to verify it's true? I mean, the way that he said it is definitely the way, you know, I've talked to him, so. And here's the cool thing. I know for a fact it's him, mostly because he called out the game that I was going to be playing, and I didn't say anything about the game that I was going to be playing before he met this person. So yeah, at least we got confirmation that it is him, which is really, really, really nice. But yeah, he's doing good. So, you know, he's doing him, which is great. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. There's another shard. There. Now blue has to go this way. Good. Here. What? Maybe pull it over here? Maybe? There we go. Nice. So yeah, that's where everybody is. So Sophia is... She'll be back in a couple of days, but the reason her internet keeps going out is because she's currently on vacation. And where she is, the Wi-Fi isn't good, so she stops in when she can. And yeah. So she's on vacation, True's doing a thing, and yeah, we're hanging out. Hello, test participant. Thank you for taking part in this employee testing initiative. Your performance has been appraised. You have been awarded the rating barely adequate. Excuse me. Thanks? Please do not interrupt. Sorry. Please do not interrupt again. Your performance will be appended to your employee record. Stand by while your employee record is deciphered. Mismatch. No employee found on record. You are not authorized to be here. Remain where you are. Security will apprehend you first thing in the morning. In the meantime, please refrain from any escape attempts. Thank you. There we go. Time for cat shenanigans. Hell yeah. Nice. So, how do we... Oh, no. I just have to bring Cyan down here, I think. Or not. That sucks, too. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. Here. No. Here. There. Did you just unplug my battery? Yep, and I'll do it again, you big idiot. Impertinence! Cease this behavior. Oh, that's his battery. Oh. Well. Your battery is now unplugged. Dummy. There we go. Nice. Must kill Mousebot. Nice. The new concierge AI system seems to be running well. Its facility-centric knowledge database is comprehensive, and it displays robust problem-solving capabilities when challenged. We've even tried the old classic everything I say is a lie linguistic paradox test. It just replied, "Hey, that's awesome," and moved to another task. Water off a duck's back. Okay. There you are. Please refrain from escaping. Not gonna happen, I'm afraid, you dummy. Well, at the very least, refrain from unplugging my screens. It makes my brain feel all weird. How'd that go, buddy? Okay. Here, here, here. There. Bring Kitty around here. Nice. I don't know why the music goes so hard, but I'm not complaining. Like, it's kind of amazing. Good. Nice. Like, it really is insane how good this music is. Some can be unlocked with 1 battery, some require 2. These chests are for completionists. If you find a battery, don't worry. Okay. Ooh. Stuff. Okay, what else is over here? Oh, yeah. Need that. Whoa. Susan, I have some information that should help recalibrate my sensors. Great, what can you tell me? When you said you didn't know what units the depth reading was, it was certainly not inches. I'm deep underground here. Crikey. Well, I guess we're in kilometers, so that means... Wow, Mittens, this facility is huge. You're so deep down, like really far away from the surface. Thanks, Susan, that's very inspiring. You know what this reminds me of? Does anybody remember the Antonio Banderas and Lucy Liu movie X vs. Sever? Actually, it was called Ballistic X vs. Sever. That's what this music reminds me of. The movie itself was kind of crap. But the music was, like, really good. You should look at it. I mean, honestly, the movie got the simplest of... It's like the simplest premise, right? Like, it wasn't that the movie was produced badly. It's just, it was kind of like the studio went, we have these 2 actors, we don't know what to do with them. They're probably under they were probably under contract or something, and they went, what can we do to utilize them to make money? Even if it's a cash grab, and they came up with like the barest of plots and just went, that's it. That's what it feels like they did. The production was decent. It had, like I said, it had Antonio Banderas, it had Lucy Liu, Ray Park was in it as well. Had quite a few other people who actually are pretty well known for like being character actors and stuff. The fight choreography is actually really good, but in all honesty, it's the music that really stands out. Oh, okay. Did you ever see the movie with Jet Li and Jason Statham where they fight each other? I think it was called Versus. I think that's what it was called. Let me see. Jason Statham, Jet Li movie. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was called War, where it was Jet Li versus Jason Statham. They were also in a movie called The One together. Stu had way too many movies together. Yeah, it was called War, yes. So take the idea, take like the style of War and just have it as Antonio Banderas and Lucy Liu. Like, it's that kind of movie where it's clearly a cash grab, but it's not the best thing in the world. But if you saw it on TV, you'd sit down for an hour and a half and go, okay, sure. If that makes any sense. So, Ballistic X versus Sever came out 5 years before War did. Let me see if I can find a trailer for it. Ballistic X versus Sever. Yeah, it came out in 2002. Do trailer. This is the long movie trailer. Oh boy, I found the long one. We're in for a treat then.
We don't have much to go on. Someone's developed a micro device. The perfect assassin. Injectable, lies in wait inside its victim. One touch of a button, you can give a head a state of heart attack.
2 deadly agents.
ID. A former FBI agent named Jeremiah X.
Sworn enemies. 7. Are tracking it down.
We have acquisition located.
Who will find it?
I have a situation and you're my only option. This woman single-handedly took out a heavily armed escort detail. I need you to find her.
Of course you do. My daughter wanted to tell him why you look so sad. I told her it's because you just got beat up by a girl.
And when the rules change...
Positive visual. Take her down.
They find that their enemy is the only one they can trust.
Let's finish this.
There are no innocent people, you know that. Only killers and victims.
She's gonna kill you.
So yeah, it's definitely a product of its time, for sure. But I'll be honest, not the worst thing I've ever seen. Again, the movie itself, not the best. But you could do a hell of a lot worse if you were deciding to have a movie night or something like that, right? You could do a hell of a lot worse. If you're just looking for like a cheesy, like, action schlock movie, Ballistic X versus Sever. It's actually not terrible. And the music is actually really, really, really good in it. So at least, you know, you got that going for you. Ooh, I'm gonna need that in a minute. Hang on. Oh, interesting. So maybe I do need this. Nope. Does anybody else miss the 2000s? Or is it just me? Also, it's kind of crazy to think that quite literally the 2000s were a simpler time. You miss elements of it? I mean, that's fair. Don't go 2000-ing me, you just shit talk. How did I shit talk Spyro? I used to play the fuck out of it. Still not entirely sure what that just did. Yeah, I would love to know how I shit-talked Spyro. I'm pleased to announce that my company, Flagrante Plumbing Solutions, has begun the process of aggressively merging with Johan Data Processing. You are, of course, free to reject this merger, but I warn you with peace and love that my lawyers will make mincemeat of your lawyers' descendants, your lawyers' ancestors, and your lawyers' pets. I will make arrangements for the most bitter and low-quality bottle of bubbly to be dispatched to your home address. It will be warm when it arrives. Congratulations, yours, Igneous Flagrante. 1980 to the 2000s was your jam? I mean, to be fair, like, I grew up in 86. Like, I was born in 86, right? So, I kind of get it, dude. You know? Like, it was badass in that time. It really was. That asshole. What asshole? What happened? What happened, Spoiled? You okay? Nick. Oh, sending us warm. I was like, what are we talking about? Yeah. No, that's fair. The new edition of What You Bend magazine is out, and once again, our plumbing division is nowhere to be seen in the recommendations list. This is merely the latest data point on a ski slope of a customer satisfaction graph. You entered into this corporate merger of your own free will. There was nothing in the agreement stipulating that staff from either your data processing operation or my plumbing company would have to stay in their respective roles, hence the staff swap. Let's face it, data processing is a dawdle. You just You just plumb numbers into spreadsheets. My team is coping fine. Why are your team struggling so? What is plumbing but processing human data? If the plumbing team's approval ratings continue to decline, pay cuts will follow. Damn. I don't know what level 2... Oh, it's level 2 access. Well, I don't have that yet. Okay, put that in, but we're not done here yet, because I think I gotta go grab computer data from this one again. Yes! Oh, crap. Note to self. It's been, well, I've lost count of how many months that have passed since the hostile takeover. Why am I writing this? For myself, I suppose. There's no one else who will read this. The absurdity of the situation is not lost on me. I am not incarcerated. I could choose to walk out at any time, but the litigious onslaught that would await me is breathtaking in its comprehensive nature. Igneous's lawyers are numerous and indefatigable. As I contemplate yet another day chained to this desk in the bowels of the earth, I once more lament the choice of Flagrante Plumbing Solutions to come and unblock our toilet. Damn. What do you mean one of the streamers you watch is in the middle of a hostile takeover? They have to reapply for a job because they have to get technically fired? That's... what? Why would they have to get technically fired? That seems really weird. Their job contract ends, they basically get fired and have to reapply. I mean, if they're working off contract, sure. That, yeah, you're right. Sure, but that has nothing to do with a hostile takeover. A hostile takeover literally just means that one company has pushed out the ownership of another. That's all that is. So yeah, I mean, if they're contract work, and like, let's say they're contracted for like 6 months to like 2 years or whatever, right? Then at the end of that 2 years, both parties, once the contract is up, would have to be willing to come back to the table to renegotiate for a new contract. But at least to my understanding, unless that was part of the agreement that all contract workers have to be like, or all contracts have to be like either satisfied or eliminated, I don't see why that would have any issue with the hostile takeover. The company got bought out by a massive conglomerate. Right. No, I get that. But contract work, like for instance, technically I'm under contract from Twitch, right? Let's say tomorrow there was a company just as big, if not bigger than Amazon, who decided that they were going to take over Amazon, right? Now all of a sudden the company changes. Like, the Bezoses are out, like everybody's out. Dan's out, and like everything, right? If it's part of the agreement that all contracted streamers have to reapply, then yes, that would absolutely happen. But generally speaking, it would just be, oh, Company B came in, took over Amazon, took over Twitch. And it's not that anybody wanted it to happen. It's just they literally kind of like forced themselves in and took everything over because they want the money. So I would assume, and I don't know exactly like how theirs went, but if that's what's going on, where it was like, oh yeah, no, all contracts have to be terminated, that really sucks. Like, really sucks. And I'm sorry to hear that, because that's awful. That really is. That's not fun whatsoever. Damn. I gotta say, though, contract work, especially after having done this with Twitch for X amount of time, contract work is definitely not for the weak. So my hat's off to whoever it is, because that's, whew. Okay, that was one hell of a ride. Piggy bank. Damn it, why did I just think of her again? Something unicorn. I can't remember her name. You remember a couple of weeks ago we were talking about people that used to hang out in Wit's channel, and we were talking about, like, you know, some of the older people, King James and people like that. You remember that? And I was trying to figure out that one woman's name. She used to stream House Flipper all the time. Something unicorn, and for whatever reason I still can't remember the name, and she's not on my list anymore, so I can't even look her up. She might have deleted her Twitch account. I have no clue. I have no idea where I'm going. I still don't know the person. Might have been before when I came along. Oh god, what was her name? Something unicorn. Like, typically she only streamed during the day, and typically it was only on weekends. She was really cool to hang out with and watch. Because again, it was just, you know, like chill streams. She'd be typically playing House Flipper, stuff like that. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. Something unicorn. Damn it, I can't remember. But it was really cool. I miss those streams, because it'd be like me, and it'd be Spice Boy, and it'd be Zen, and King James, and Wit and Alley would show up, and, you know, we'd have a bunch of people from, like, that camp, so, like, and Roro would show up, like, a bunch of people. We'd all hang out in there. I haven't seen her in, God, it's 2-3 years, easy? I'd ask Wit, yeah. Zeke Mango, by the way. Zeke Mango hasn't streamed in a minute. He's been apparently just living his life. Older than Zeke, I'm thinking? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Zeke hasn't been streaming lately. I think I haven't checked his Discord lately, but I think the last time we got anything from him was just him stopping in and saying hi in his Discord in March. But we haven't seen much of Zeke. His audience I want Zeke to come back too. Zeke's one of the greats. I totally agree. Zeke is wholeheartedly one of the greats. Yeah, I want Zeke back. Spice Boy's still doing good, though. I know he's been busy recently. But yeah, Spice Boy's still around. Bengal's still around. They're doing great. Twitch and us is his life. He's really fun. Zeke is a great, great, great guy. He really, really is. So, you know. Can't wait till he comes back. Hopefully he's doing well. Oh, Spice Boy's always amazing. Always has been. He and Bengal, I gotta tell you guys, if you don't know who Spice Boy is, could we get a shout out for Spice Boy? I'd appreciate it, since we're talking about him. If you don't know who Spice Boy is, go follow his channel. And go hang out. Spice Boy does a lot of things. He and his significant other, Bengal, they are both artists. They go to a lot of different conventions. They go to a lot of different like art events and stuff like that. They do a lot of really, really, really awesome stuff. And sometimes you might find him and he's working on his art stuff. Other times, he'll be sitting down and he and Bengal will be sitting there and they'll just be playing games. Or he'll be playing games while she's doing like body art, which is really cool. She does amazing body art stuff. But they're both very, very talented artists in their own right. And they're very chill people. And honestly, it's like sitting on the couch with a bunch of friends and just shooting the shit and having a beer and doing stupid stuff. It really is a vibe. So please go follow Spice Boy. Zeke's leaving made me cheat on you? Made me cheat on you. Zeke's leaving made me cheat on... Made me cheat? What? Made you cheat on me? Who are you cheating on me with? So yeah, Spice Boy, holy crap. Dude is amazing. So yeah, if you don't know him, go follow him, because holy shit, that dude's awesome. He really, really, really is. When does Spice do the thing? I know a lot of the time he can either do late night, or if he's doing like, it depends on what he's doing. So if he just wants to sit there and play video games after work or something with Bengal, they'll typically start maybe sometime around now. And then they'll go till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning my time. if he's got like pressing that he's got to do, because he presses his own like artwork onto shirts and stickers and stuff, most of the time I think that'll be like during the day, or it may even be like an all day all night deal. And if he's just hanging out and working on art, it could kind of just be any time. It really depends on what it is that they're doing. They are PST. Yeah, they are Pacific time. Absolutely. So, yeah. Like, if I was to start... I start at 7, so 7 o'clock my time is 5 p.m. their time. When King is still not back? Whoa. I mean, is he okay? I haven't seen King in a minute either, so yeah, is he still okay? Like, has there been any update? I might give a follow. I quit just following. I actually removed a lot of streamers from my list. I need to remove more that I don't see or know really. No, that's totally fine. And trust me, let me see something here. Because a lot of the time, there were 3 people that I would normally raid for quite a while. And one of them was Spice Boy. And the reason was because Spice Boy and Zeke and Wit have always been like an awesome vibe. And it was and King James. They've always been awesome people. So yeah, I'd always raid them. Oh my god, hang on. I hate how Twitch keeps doing this. Yeah, I would always raid Spice Boy, Zeke, or Wit. Because they really are that good. And not only would I raid them, I would literally I'd basically be there all night too, which was really fun, and just hang out with them. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. So yeah, they're definitely worth it. His wife is keeping us in contact on his Discord. Okay, how's he doing? I'm just looking a thing up. Sorry. Okay. Here. That's not what I wanted. There it is. Okay. So, and I've gotten stuff from him, and I know Spoiled gotten stuff from him as well, right? So this is Spice Boy and Bengal's website, Art Lab Candy, right? Original art, right? There's some horrors in this house. Canvas painting wall art, pink cotton candy clouds wall art. Yeah, they got like a lot of different wall art and stuff that you can put up, which is really, really nice. But then they also have like Bengals stuff specifically. They also have it set up where it's Spice Boys stuff specifically. And he does amazing stuff. They both do. But they do stickers, they do prints, they do apparel, they do shot glasses, pins. Yeah, they do a lot of good stuff. And they're really, really awesome and great people. I have a bunch of their stickers. So yeah. These two are awesome. I'd love to hang out with them IRL at some point. I really, really would. I think it'd be a blast. Hiatus, don't know really. Well, honestly, Bloop, I hope he's doing okay. I know he wasn't doing, like... I know something happened, I can't remember what, but I know we talked about it before, but I really honestly hope he's doing well. Susan, this office I found is fancy. Ooh, you must be near the surface then. A fancy office fit for a CEO would be close to the fresh air. And I'll be one step closer to that fresh air once I got the elevator up and running. That's a big piggy bank. All of the monies. Nice. Yes. Oh, I can't knock over the trash can. Crap. Excellent news, Natalie. Who would have thought such a random event as discovering the old lab would lead to where we are now? I'm salivating at the prospect of all the extortion we can get up to now. It's going to be highly illegal. Note from your secretary, do you want me to keep that last bit in? Ms. Fangsworn wrote, the construction and production and shipping is complete. Everything is ready for the big switch on in around a month's time. Galtney raises his hand, tears in his eyes, but the workers, they will not suffer? Jack did not look back. A choice that all make when they are birthed to this world. Let them suffer. What the hell? That's some weird-ass reading. Nope, still can't get his stuff. Ooh, money. Okay, access restricted. Okay, we're safe there. Susan, I got some bad news. What is it? I've made it to surface access. I'm on the way up and we'll see you shortly. Mittens, you gotta stop doing this. My nerves can't handle it. Sorry, Susie, I couldn't resist. Wow, that's just kinda mean. It's you! What have you done to the elevator? I'm sorry. I cannot let you go. Why? You're the only one who can stop what is happening. What? What is happening? The end. The end of all possibility. You must explore further, go deeper. Susan, I got some bad news. Oh, what are you crying about this time? Is there a wolf? No, I'm serious. The elevator went into freefall. I'm stuck deep in the facility. Oh, crumbs. It was the Shadow Cat. It jumped into a quantum computer and disrupted its circuitry. But not only that, it spoke to me. It can talk? Yep. It said I'm the only one who can stop what is happening. I'm hesitant to ask, what is happening? According to the Shadow Cat, the end of all possibility. That doesn't sound good. Okay, can't get in there. Huh. Okay. Imperative that we consider the ramifications of what we're doing here. This is no normal experiment. We run the risk of triggering a cascade of unknown outcomes. The mere act of observing a dual event could cause a catastrophic... whatever. Okay. Well, that's not promising. Or it could have been a catastrophe, but either way, bad. I really, really like this image. I like it too. Mm-hmm. Do you have any idea where I am, Susan? Network sniffing is coming back with nothing. Best guess you're in some kind of maintenance area. What makes you say that? The elevator you were on went deep, deep down. And I don't know about you, but I keep my mop and bucket in the basement. Impeccable logic as ever, Susan. My question is, why is all this money just kind of out? Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. Uh-oh, you again. Yep, I'm back. And you're in my domain now. You're just a big idiot face on a screen. You don't scare me. Well, I've just trapped you in here with my lovely barriers. Now who's the big idiot? Susan, I'm in a bit of a pickle here. What's up, Chief? I made an enemy of the facility's concierge AI. Uh-oh, that's one important AI system. What did you do to upset it? I unplugged its screen, twice, and called it names. In your defense, from what I can tell, it is indeed a big idiot. It's got me trapped in here. Any bright ideas? Good news is that network sniffing came back online, and I have a handle on your immediate vicinity. You're actually really close to systems control. It's a swift elevator ride down. I'm cooking up a particularly spicy protocol for when you get there. And how do I get there? I'm trapped behind some pesky barriers. Come on, Mittens, you're the cat burglar. You can think of something. You're going down. When I get out of here, you're going down. Ooh, scary. If I had knees, they'd be knocking right now. Hey, you're not allowed to go jumping on boxes. Come back here this instant. So long, loser. Unbelievable. No, just turn. Thank you. Oh, I see the other one. Okay. Let me get this first. Whatever you say, Natalie, this is going to kick up a stink. Natalie wrote, construction of the facility remains over budget. Cuts will be made. Remove all waste plumbing from the blueprints. Return all toilets to the supplier. Staff will have to go out to the cafe across the road if they are so weak as to need to go to the toilet. What the fuck? No toilet? That's just cruel. If that was me, I would literally just shit right off. I would diarrhea shit all over her desk. There we go. Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm going down here. Oh, it looks like he's stuck. Huh. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. What's going on, Corgi? How you doing? Been sick all day? Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That's not fun. Okay, I've arrived. What am I doing here, Susan? The concierge AI is blocking your progress through the facility. It's locking doors, blocking elevator access, basically being a big old jerk. You need to make your way down to the AI core. When you get there, we can install something that I call a ducking protocol in the AI. What does a ducking protocol do? It wipes the AI's memory, at which point the next registered user becomes administrator. Oh, so, like, it's how ducklings imprint on the first thing they see? Ducklings do what now? Never mind, I get the point. Onwards to the AI core. This is called Schrodinger's cat burglar. Long story short, you are quite literally a cat, but you're like a professional thief, right? And you go into this facility, and the story starts out, you're in this facility, you're trying to get, like, sensitive data about something, and there's this big robot dog who, like, chases you and then knocks you out, and then you're trying to find your way out, and you come across this mysterious, like, they call it a shadow cat. And the shadow cat kind of like, I guess you could say, pushes you into an area, and you're not sure why. So then you try and get out, and then the shadow cat comes about and says, the end of everything is happening, you have to keep going further and figure out what's going on, otherwise it's literally the end of everything. And you end up going through a machine that basically allows you to do this. So now there's two of you. And you get to control them independently of one another simultaneously. The data vaults are suffering from a whole heap of weird issues. I can't tell if this is a knock on from the concierge AI problems that AI control team have noted or something new. The upshot is that certain references to real-world events are being rewritten to be slightly different. Case in point, that kids' book series, the Georgie Giraffes, are now listed as the Gregory Giraffes. No changelog details, no paper trail. It's like it was always called that. It wasn't always called that, was it? I'm doubting myself now. Yeah, you are. That's, oh god. That's Mandela effect. I like it? Yeah! It's actually pretty cool. And it is a puzzle game. There are puzzles in it, for sure. Oh, cooey! What, you again? Yep, I can be down here too. And unfortunately for you, this area is now in lockdown. You step in a laser grid tripwire, I shut all the doors. Good luck getting anywhere now. What about this circuit board here? That looks important. What if I were to just rip it out? All the doors would open. So, you know, don't do that, please. Hey, stop that! Make me, you big idiot! This is outrageous. Okay, so it's basically all a matter of trying to figure out how to get everything unstuck again. Fair enough. So I wonder, do these act as switches as well? No, they don't. Okay. Cancel the lockdown. Okay. Nice. So here. There. Nice. Your old manager would love this. It's actually a really decent game. Like, really good. Come on, monies. There we go. Oh, there we go. Good. Back over here, down here, over this way. crap. Aha. There we go. Oops. What? Okay. Go over here. Can I? No, I can't because the barrier is down. Okay. So, do this. Actually, you know what? Screw it. What's down here? Oh. Okay, well, fair. Oh, I see. Oh, crap. How am I going to pull this one off? Hmm. So, back here, hit the button. Nope. How in the hell am I going to do this? Okay, that's just gonna dump me out there, which doesn't help. And I can't just jump over, so maybe I'm missing something. Try that later. Okay. Here. Crap. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. There. No, wrong button. Nice. Hell yeah. How are you getting on, Mittens? There have been a few hairy moments with laser tripwires, but on the whole, it's been a breeze. Music to my ears. Keep your eye out for any big imposing isolated chambers with big computers in them. Chances are that's the AI core. Will do. Nice. Okay. Can we wipe the concierge AI, please? It's developed yet another quirky personality. This one is working puns into every sentence. I'll need evidence of the problem before I can do that. Evidence is in a pun that it has used? That would be sufficient, yes. One moment. Okay, I asked it to call the main elevator to my location, and it said that it would lift its spirits. Request denied. Reason not convinced that is a pun. Doubts that RW knows what a pun is. Muppets Racing is such a weird game. Muppets Racing? How's it weird? If I were a betting cat, I'd put money on that room down there being the AI core. So how do I get down there? Oh. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, huh? Oh, I'm an... Okay. Just... ignore me. I get it. Yeah. Every time you go left or right, the camera does this weird thing and zooms out and behind the player, disorienting. I could see that. How are you managing to evade capture? My lockdown system should have trapped you by now. What can I say? I'm one slippery customer. Well, I'd like to see you slip your way past these security hounds. Oh, no. It's another robot dog. Being gobbled up by them once was enough. I'm gonna have to tread carefully here. You pulled out from the outside, or if you trapped inside, they will pop open when you split. Nice. I like that. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, gonna be one of these, huh? No. Oh. There. There. What were you right about, Corgi? He loves it? Nice. Nice. Got it. There's a barrier because I'm not whole. There we go. Nice. Hey, you're not supposed to be over there. Cram it, no knees. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, crap. Damn it. But how the hell would I get over? I don't even know. There. Good. Good. Door is open. How the hell would I get it? It doesn't matter, because that's... Yeah, never mind. That's for completionist stuff. So I'm not too worried about that. Wait, monies. Okay. Hold up, Mittens. You found your way into the closed-circuit camera central control conglomerate, or the CCCCC for short. How exciting. I hope there's a gift shop. There's a control terminal in this room. If you hack it, I can hijack the facility's security cameras. You can get footage of me doing crimes. That would be fun. First, you'll need to pull out 2 firewall circuits that are blocking low-level access. They're the things with blinking lights. Just bite them and give them a tug, then you can get hacking. Right. Okay, Susan, camera's on. If you step in view of the camera, I can make sure the feed lag is within tolerance. Will do. I see you. Whoa, Susan, I'm feeling strange. Strange how? Well, on the one hand, I feel much more solid and real. But on the other hand, I feel extremely purpley and wibbly. Huh? Is that bad? I don't think being purple and wibbly is a normal state to be in, but I think it may have some benefits. For example, see what happens when you move around. Oh, shit. Whoa, again! Did something strange happen? You could say that. I just sauntered straight through a solid closed door. As I suspected. I'm watching the security camera feed and I can see one of the split versions of you. I'm an observer of your quantum superstate. I'm causing the superstate to collapse. So the version of me you see is the only possible version of me that can exist. Precisely. I'm still in 2 places. The version of you that I am not observing has become theoretical. Theoretical? What does that mean? You go purple and wibbly. English, please, Susan. I'm not a scientist. Consider yourself a quantum ghost. You can pass through anything that has the potential to move. So, no going through walls, but doors are fair game. And desks and boxes and such. Heisenberg energy will still block you when you're theoretical, though. Okay, let's see what I can get up to with this new power. Nice, actually. Or do I have the wrong one? Crap, I might. Okay, I did, yeah. Wrong one. There. Nice. Hell yeah. Hmm. Road, you're the right person to talk to about security footage retrieval, right? Igneous wants to rewatch Thursday's footage from around 2 p.m. In his words, I fired an underling from the Split Labs team, and I want to see again the way crushing her dreams made me cry. I trust this will not be a problem for you there, but for the grace of Igneous goes your fraught career if you object. Warmest regards, Natalie, head of finance. Okay, well, Natalie sucks. Hmm. Hmm. Here, give me 1 second, checking on a thing again. Checking on a thing. Okay. So, Corgi, what do you got going on this weekend? Anything good or just kind of chilling? Just hanging out, playing video. Hey, nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. Ooh. I hear you there. Mm-hmm. Hopefully I feel better. I mean, hopefully. That'd be really nice. That'd be really, really nice. I can't get back there. From both ends? Oh man, yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. What in the hell? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. That's right. I can jump through boxes. Okay. Now I just move myself out. Here. Yes. Pull that. Good. Good. Nice. Nice. No. There. Oh. There. No. Huh. I don't know. Hmm. Okay, do that. And then... No. No, you idiot. Okay. No, wrong one. There. There we go. So, what was the point of all that? Guess it's just to go down here. Like so. There. There. Okay, can't go in there. Sweet Jeebus. This game's actually, like, kind of friggin' complicated. My God. Well, I'll tell you what, because I feel like this is probably going to go on for more than 20 minutes. So here's what we'll do. It's going to be saved here, which is fine. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably call it here for now. But I do want to thank everybody, because holy crap, you guys were nuts. I got to go through this all again here, because this was insane. We had Spoiled coming in with 10 bits. We had Spoiled gifting a sub to Ghost Levi. Then Itzy coming in and gifting a sub. Spoiled coming in and gifting 5 subs. Aelin coming in gifting a sub. Spoiled gifting 5 more subs. Sophia coming in and gifting a sub. Crit gifting a sub. Aelin gifting a sub. Itzy gifting 5 more subs. Aelin gifting another sub. Spoiled gifting 5 more subs. Crit gifting another sub. Sophia gifting another sub. Itzy gifting another sub. Spoiled coming in with 100 bits. Then Ghost Levi coming in with the follow. And then Spoiled coming in with the 10 bits. And then, and we're not done yet, because holy crap, Sky Dragon coming in and gifting that game. Thank you so much, all of you. That is incredibly, incredibly generous. I really, really appreciate all of that. Thank you for all your kindness and generosity. You guys are amazing. So yeah, today is Sunday. I will be taking my day off. I will absolutely be doing that. And I will be back on Monday. However, just remember that we got more of this. And then on Tuesday, we have the Sony State of Play, which we will absolutely be watching. I want to say the Xbox one, I believe, is next Sunday. So we'll be watching that the following Monday as well. And yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep doing stuff. We may go back and do some more Rogue Trader after we finish this. There's a couple other games that we can get into as well, and so on. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I will be back on Monday. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. We had Crit, we had Spoiled, we had Corgi, we had Bloop, we had Sky Dragon, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had Vag, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Sober, we had a lot of awesome. I think Dawn was in here earlier too. We had a lot of awesome people. We really, really did. We had Itzy. Can't forget Itzy. We had Spectre, even though he missed the PB&J song. We had a bunch of awesome people. Let me check one thing here before we head out. Let me just double check. Let's see. Do. Ooh, okay. Hang on one second. Let me take a look. We has a fantastic bean that is currently playing a thing. So let's go and raid Tilted. Tilted is currently playing Star Sector. Looks pretty cool. So yeah, let's go raid Tilted. Come on and join me. And yeah, let's go do that. Thank you everybody for being here once again. I appreciate all of you. And I will definitely be seeing you all on Monday. Have yourselves a great one. Follow me over. And yeah, that's it. Thanks so much. Take care, guys. I'm out. Let's go say hi to Tilted. Bye now.